Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome to a new start. We are going to be starting a new campaign, and if you've already checked out the title, you know what we're going with. So we are officially in the beta branch, and we are going to be doing, well, you might have noticed when we get in here that a lot has changed. And we're going to have to learn all of this stuff the hard way, as you guys know. And we're going to be starting with a new nation, which is going to be the U.S. So give me just a second to make sure everything is good on your guys' end. I got to check audio and everything should be working. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Now, there should be headset as well. I have no way of monitoring that, unfortunately. That's super unfortunate. But if we go to properties, go to headset. See, it would have been screwed up. There we go. Headphones, there we go. Now that should be working. There's the monitor, beautiful. That's why we check things. All right. I'm a professional. All right, who we got in the chat? We got Tato, Jalen, Zuz, C, Brendan, R9, Permichael, Clouds, Johan, Scott, Oddjob, Ernie, Wildman. Appreciate everybody dropping by. Hopefully you're ready. We are going to be starting a new campaign. Who do we want to start with? We could start with the Spanish. No. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. We are starting with United States. The United States of America has gradually become a mighty industrial power, which you can now counter the traditional superpowers of the world. The U.S. fleet is currently in development, but can quickly become dominant due to the increasing financial growth of the United States nation. Moreover, the relatively secured ground borders allow a non-risky expansion policy. The recent collapse of the Spanish Empire in Latin America provides many opportunities to gain control of those territories in a political or military manner. The United States should not be troubled about a potential war with a decadent Spain, but must be wary of the increasing rivalry among the great powers and choose wisely its friends and its enemies. So, we are going to get up in here. All right, so let me go ahead and adjust my microphone real quick because it's going to drive me nuts if I don't. There we go. Let's get that into place. Make sure you guys are ready. Also, if this is your first time being with me on one of these Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts long campaigns, here's the deal. I usually play this anywhere from 4 to 10 hours straight in a stream. And then we do this maybe once a week. Sometimes I'll take a week off until we finish the campaign. Now, the campaign starts in 1890 and ends in 1950. That's right. It is a 60-year campaign. And yes, it goes month by month. That's a long time. So hopefully you guys are ready. We're going to just jump this straight up. Like, I feel like we could take legendary power. Let's go legendary. If we lose, we lose. But we're going to learn. And that's the main thing. We're going to go with AI historical. And then we are going to build our own fleet. Because reasons. All right, who else we got? Let me just double check. Johnny, Nariko, EWB, Opium in the chat, Haas, Rares. Nariko, let me just make sure. Don't worry, we will eventually get to the Japanese campaign, but we have to do the United States first. It's kind of my thing. So, appreciate the waiting. Fubar, how's it going? Nicholas. Johan, I'm fairly confident I already said that. Zach, hello. Ryan. Old guy, how's it going? All right, let's get this party started. So, legendary difficulty, historical AI, starting in 1890 with United States of America. Let's get this party started. Oh my God. Wait. Oh. Holy Didn't realize this was the thing. You know what this means, boys? We could have multiple campaigns running at the same time. Interesting. It's a thought, but U.S. is number one. Let's go. Vsevolod Rudnev is known for his heroic act in the Battle of Chimolpo Bay during the Russo-Japanese War. He denied surrender and chose to fight with his cruiser Variag against overwhelming Japanese forces. Dude, low-key, the Japanese Navy is kind of terrifying. Let's just put that out there. The British Navy was terrifying in the last one, but there are a lot more players in this particular campaign. I think gone are the days of taking on the entire world at one time. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Nice, Wild. What up, Ritz? How's it going? Sauron, I see you as well. Now, this is going to take a little bit to load in, guys. This is the first time it's loaded in, so it's like, it's, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's, crap. Simulating the previous events in the world to get everybody's navies up and running. So it's got to build all the ships for all of the countries, and then we will build ours. What up, Mighty? How's it going? Hopefully you guys are ready. Hassan, I see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Hiccup, Pepsic. Yeah, I have to pedal fast. Dude, I have a beast of a PC, but this game isn't the most optimized in the world. It's not my PC, it's the game. But again, you got to think, there are 8 or 10 countries in the game, and it's got to build a navy for each and every one of them. This is the very first stream. Now, once we get going, this should speed up a little bit in between each thing. But this initial one, it's literally got to build hundreds of ships for each and every single nation. So, yeah. Might take a minute. What up, Jason? How's it going? At least we get to sit here and hang out for a little bit. Because y'all know, like, once I get going, it's hard for me to read chat. So, this is like the perfect time for me to sit here and read chat. The good news is it's August of 1888, which means there's only 2 more years until we start the campaign. So, yeah. Upside. What up, Iron Man? How's it going? Have I ever played U-Boat? I have not. Have not played U-Boat. Ads? Already? That's something YouTube's been doing lately, is on live streams having ads pop up occasionally. I know they used to, like, at the beginning of the ads, or at the beginning of a live stream, but here lately they've been adding them into the middle. If you got YouTube Premium, that doesn't happen. I don't know about you guys. I can't stand watching YouTube without YouTube Premium. I love YouTube Premium. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a content creator. I mean, legitimately, I love YouTube Premium. Because I watch a lot of YouTube. And to have the ads that some of my creators that I watch put into their videos, holy mother of God. Like, it gets ridiculous. We got a lot of good things coming up on the channel as well. What up, Miles? How's it going? Chris, Lightfoot, I see you as well. God, it's been so long since we started a new campaign. Oh, click to continue. We're ready. Go to the ship design. Okay, I understand that. Holy mother of God. We got the entire world map, boys. Okay, and this is big because this means... Oh, wait, what's this? Pearl Harbor? I mean, obviously, but I'm not... That's a weird flag. Okay. And obviously we have over here, so up at Dutch Harbor. But yeah, so here's the good news. Good news is we shouldn't have to worry about Japan coming over here. Even though Pearl Harbor seems to be... Oh, we got a British base down here. We got some French down here. Holy crap, I didn't realize the South Pacific was so open. Okay, so we do have lots of enemy potential forts and bases down here that we're going to have to worry about. I'm really interested to see how this map works because if you think about it, the Japanese aren't that far away from us. Like, the Japanese are here. But on this particular map, that means the Japanese are the farthest ones away from us, which is kind of not cool. I don't know. I feel like they need to adjust the campaign map if they're going to do a full world like this. Like, the Japanese should be able to attack us here, and I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if they can actually sail their ships out there and they come over here automatically. Like, if they are going to go after, like, Dutch Harbor or Pearl Harbor or something like that. It's going to be interesting to find out. That's what we're after. So, let's take a look at our situation. Now, right off the bat, we need to do some things, okay? Let's go over the basics for those of you who have not actually watched the Ultimate Admiral campaign before. So, basically, each country has certain ports that they control. And, of course, the United States mainland, we have all of the East Coast down around into the Gulf of Mexico, and we have the West Coast as well. West Coast, significantly less fortified than the East Coast. We also have our exterior ports like Pearl Harbor, and we would have Guam somewheres, but yeah, also all the way down into here we have German territory here. We got British territory. I'm not familiar with that particular one, but either way, it looks like we're gonna have our work cut out for us. And of course, there's, you know, South America here as well that we gotta deal with, and the navies that come with them. But over here we have Spain, we have the French, we have the British, we have the Germans, we have the Russians in this, okay? We have the Swedish, or at least they have Swedish ports. We have the Italians, we have the Austro-Hungarians still, we have the Turkish, the Greek. Holy mother of God. Okay, are they actually, like, there's a lot of countries that I'm seeing flags for that weren't in the game prior. At least not to my knowledge. So I'm wondering if these are countries that will be coming in the future, or if these are just territories that we can take over. See, we got a lot to learn here, boys. We got the Black Sea, of course. Russia controls some of the Black Sea, and then, of course, Turkey controls down here. But again, Turkey, as far as I know, isn't in the game. So it'll be interesting to see us trying to take over. Like, we've got strategic waterways. Can we control the access through here now? Like, all of these things, I am very curious about. I'm very, very curious. And of course, China over here controlling the East China Sea. You got Japan here, which should be an absolute powerhouse. I can't wait to fight the Japanese. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. Okay. All right. We got to get started, guys. I know. So there's a few things that we need to look at. We need to look at the politics of everything. The British Empire should be the largest navy in the world. And it does look like they have 91 ships with 13 battleships. So they are not the largest navy in the world. But they do currently have a massive GDP of $22 billion. And they have 3 naval prestige. Now, our naval prestige and stuff will be affected over time. But it looks like the United States is all the way down here. Okay, so we're not the lowest in GDP. But we're definitely lower on the list. Let's see, we got the Germans, the Russians, the British. They're all ahead of us. The French are right there with us, and then everybody else is lower than us in terms of, in terms of GDP. So we're middle of the road in GDP. We're going to have to grow that over time, which we will do. Y'all know I love to get that GDP up. That way, by late game, we have the absolute ability to dominate with just raw resource. Okay? Our naval budget's not the highest either. We only have $47 million. But that's still not bad. That's still not bad. But you'll notice that the enemies have varying fleet sizes, with the Germans seemingly having the largest fleet. But if you look at their composition, 14 battleships, 24 heavy cruisers, 47 light cruisers. So they are very light cruiser heavy early in the game. We'll see how that works out for them. Okay? But either way, we have the ability to, get into relationships with each and every one of these. We get to dictate, well, I say we. We are an admiral, okay? We don't actually get to dictate foreign policy. we may want to go to war with somebody, or we may want to stay away from a war with somebody, but we don't always get to decide that. Now, there will be events that pop up that we can steer in the direction of one way or the other, because as a high-ranking admiral for the Navy, the government does take your word as a little bit of, steering. They may completely ignore you at times, but other times they will do exactly what you want them to. So who are we allied with? Who are we against currently? Right now, the ones that we are most against seem to be, I believe it's the Spanish, right? Yeah, it's the Spanish, which makes sense. I mean, we're coming off of the Spanish-American War, right? So I think, God, my history, you all are going to make fun of me for this. Okay, so we should be coming off the backside of the Spanish-American War, I believe. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Or it's just about to kick off. I can't remember exactly where this picks up. But 1890, y'all let me know in the chat. Either way, we're friendly with the British, even though it's not allies. We have 0 allies. Once this gets up to 100 with any of these nations, we get to be allies, and we can go into war to protect them, or they can come into war to help us, so forth and so on. We really don't have bad relations with anybody except the Spanish. The Spanish are very close to declaring war. I mean, they're within 50 or 45 points of declaring war on us. So, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Now, the very first thing that we need to start doing is building up our ports. Our shipyards need to be as large as possible. And we got to make sure that every single time that this finishes building, that we hit that up again. So this is priority number 1, getting the shipyard larger, because larger ships are more powerful ships. Now, early in the game, our GDP is pretty low, which means we're going to have to balance all of this. Now, tech is a huge advantage for the entire of the match. So we want to keep this as high as possible, but we also want to be able to have good crews, because good crews win battles. So we're going to jack that up. We're going to go immediately for 100% crew. Okay? The transport capacity currently doesn't need to be crazy, but we will start to grow this a little bit over time. Let's go with this gets expensive, so I want to go with let's grow it by 1% if we can. There we go. There we go. 1%. This is going to grow our transport fleet by 1% each and every month. So that's going to be a big deal. Now, we've already spent $3 million of our monthly budget. And now we want to start to look into cranking up the tech. And basically the goal is to get this, actually, yeah, we can literally just crank that up. Oh, because we don't actually have a fleet yet. Yeah, we may have to rebalance this once we build a fleet. I'm a doof. All right. Now, the research side of things, there's a few ways to do this. What I like to do is prioritize being able to hit enemy ships. So, rangefinders is the big one. Being able to hit ships first is a big deal. Okay, so we're going to go with rangefinders. We're also going to prioritize hull construction, because that's going to allow us to build ships faster, which is going to come in handy late in the game. And then the other thing that we're going to focus is probably going to go with bigger guns. Okay? I'm not going to worry about focusing any specific type of ship currently. And also, by the way, subs are in the game, mines are in the game, all the things. So all of this is going to have to be managed again too, because we haven't done any of this. So this is all stuff that we're going to have to get into. But if we use all 3 of our priorities, each time we add a priority to something, it makes everything else take longer to develop, meaning you'll fall behind in certain categories. So keep that in mind. You don't want to use these willy-nilly, but we want to get an early advantage, especially in being able to hit targets with rangefinders, and then be able to pump out ships. So big guns may take a back seat here. Actually, I think we will. That's going to make big guns take a little longer to develop, but that's also going to allow everything to go a little bit faster than if I were to use that one as well. Just as a heads up, like boilers, for instance, that would take 13 months instead of 11 if we go with this. But it does significantly reduce the time here. So we're going to go with the big guns initially, and then we will balance this as we need. All right, let's go into ship design. We are going to be starting off with ships. Now, another good thing about this is we get to build ships, and we can name them after people. We will have the class, the class name which will be special, and then we can actually go in and rename individual ships. So if you guys are interested anytime during this campaign in having ships named after you, if you like cruisers, if you like battleships, destroyers, torpedo boats early in the game, that sort of thing, then I highly recommend you guys let me know down in the comments, and I'll try to keep up with you guys. Okay? So, are you guys getting... Before I forget, like, I just want to double check. Is the stream looking okay on your guys' end? Or is it lagging? I just want to make sure that everything's working for you guys. It shouldn't be lagging, but if it is, just let me know, and I will try to fix it. Okay, so first things first, we're going to be building battleships. These are the largest vessels that we can build, and we want to make sure that we make some good ones. Now, unfortunately, we are limited by the size of our shipyard, which means we can only build up to 11,000-ton battleship, which is, at 1890, not much more than a glorified armored canoe. Now, obviously, range is actually going to be a factor now, because we're going to have to be able to go across oceans. So that's going to be a deal that we're going to have to look into. And, of course, this is not going to come into play too much early in the game, but we are definitely going standard crew quarters. And now, we don't have any text, so, I mean, like, none of this, we won't have any of this. So you can see, like, there's literally nothing we can do here. We can go with compound armor, which we will do. Yeah, you can see, we just don't have any tech. We can go with a Citadel 1. And that's it. So now we take our main tower, which we only have one. We'll go ahead and plop that on there. Our secondary tower. Okay, this is plus 200 hull size. Interesting. Night vision. Okay, so they've got a lot of new things in this. I'm gonna have to learn all this the hard way. We'll just plop a single funnel in here. I lied. We're gonna plop a second funnel in here. There we go. Engine efficiency is going to be terrible. Main guns, though, we're gonna go with. Okay, battleship. We should have big guns. We could go with 12-inch guns, but these are really, really heavy. So I think early in the game, if we look, the ranges that we're going to be getting into fights with early in the game are literally going to be short-range situations. So we're looking at 20 to 21% accuracy, 29% accuracy. So 11-inch guns maybe, actually 34 to 35% for the 12-inch guns. Do we just go straight for 12-inch guns? Like, I feel like, what's the reload on these? 131 seconds. Yeah, that's twice. We get 2 shots off per 1 shot of these. They are slightly less accurate. What's our range, though? Range is probably, like, yeah, 11 kilometers to 15 kilometers. But we're not ever going to see anything at 15 kilometers. There's no chance. All right. Let's just go with the 12-inch guns right off the bat. Okay, we are overweight already. We can adjust by using our speed, dropping that down. That's going to help a little bit. We may not be able to use 12-inch guns. They're going to be heavy. We're going to be loading for standard ratio. We'll have base fuse HE, and then we will use standard armor piercing. I like to use heavy shells. I know that hurts my reload time even more, which would now give us a reload of 134. with enhanced reloading. That'll help us out. That's 121 now. But we are very overweight, which means we're going to have to strip some armor off of this thing in order to get some goods. Now, I've learned in the last campaign that the 4-inch guns are not to be taken lightly, especially early on. So I think we go with the 4-inch guns for casemates. I lied. We need 4-inch guns for casemates. Because these things are pretty nasty. Okay? And then, do we have the ability to throw some, like, 2-inch guns on here? Okay, we could. What about 3-inch guns? Still can't. What about 4-inch guns? No. So we got to throw 3-inch guns up top. So we'll throw... Let's kick that back. Secondary guns, 3 inches. There we go. Beautiful. Now, can there be 2-inch guns anywhere? No. I mean, technically, we could put some actually. I mean, technically, if we rotate that around. That and get an extra 2 guns on the ship, which is nice. And I think that's going to do it for that. Now we just got to change our armor. So we're not going to have an inner deck armor. We're going to have to adjust everything here. For casemate, let's take that down to 4 inches. The 12-inch guns, let's go with 12 inches there. 2 inches is fine. Take it down to an 8-inch barbette. We don't have any extra armor here, so let's see what we got. We got 11.5-inch main belt. I would like to take that up to 12. And then take the main deck down. That's really heavy. Take that down. Drop the conning tower down. We're still overweight by 1,700 tons. Which is a little ridiculous. Okay. I think we're going to have to get away from the 12-inch guns. I think they're just too heavy for early in the game. Because these are 835 tons apiece, whereas an 11-inch gun saves us 300 tons per turret. Yeah, let's just get rid of those. Go with these. Now, another thing that we could do to reduce the weight would be to make this tighter, which reduces the size of the citadel, saving us weight. But that's still 1,300 tons overweight. Where else can we save? I mean, we do have 6,000 kilometers of range. If we drop that down, what does that do us? It saves us a decent amount. Let's go. We'll go with the range there. Bulkheads are at maximum, which is fine. I don't want to get rid of our enhanced reloading because being able to hit hard or hit faster is definitely a good thing. We do need to change our armor though. So let's take this back down to 11 inches there and then 8 inches there. That gets us close. We're 800 tons overweight still though. Let's get rid of the top armor on these casemates. Okay, take this down to 1 inch. just under 500 tons. Good Lord. Let's go 3.5. 3.5. We're going to have to drop some armor belt. There we go. All right. Technically, we can build this ship now. And I think we will, because we don't have anything else that we can add to this. So yeah, I think that's our battleship. Who are we going to name it after the first one? I'm glad you enjoy, old guy. All right. Yeah, like, I know, like, the 1890 ships in general all look pretty terrible. But at least we get decent size. You got to remember, like, at this point in history, I don't even think we were building our own ships. We were still buying ships from other countries at this point, I believe. I could be wrong, but y'all have to let me know. Anyway, who we got? We got Missouri class. And remember, these can be named after you guys. That's the whole point. Like, I want to be able to include you guys in. We got the Hiccup, the Johnny, the Stung, Iron Man. I kind of like Iron Man for this particular... Yeah, let's go with Iron Man, because this would actually be... I like that. We'll call this the Iron Man class. Don't worry, guys. There will be plenty of opportunities to get both classes and ships named after you as we go through this 60-year campaign. So keep that in mind. All right, so there's our battleship built. Or our battleship actually managed. So we will deal with that. Actually, I probably should have stayed in there and built. So there's the Iron Man class. Now we need to build some cruisers and some destroyers. Now we could go with armored cruisers early, and let's take a look at these. Honestly, they look like the battleships, just a little smaller. What about our light cruisers? Light cruisers look fun, so maybe we go with some light cruisers. And then we've got the torpedo boats, which we will get into as well. So let's go light cruisers first. We're going to hold off on armored cruisers for now. We're going to go with light cruisers. Now, if you guys know me, y'all know that I like to run light cruisers as HE spammers. And we will be adding all of the guns to these bad boys. And they will have the ability to absolutely DACA the crap out of everybody.
USS Steven Seagal.
Darkman coming up with USS Steven Seagal. I like it. I like it. Kind of wish I could put that there. I guess I could move this back, which would allow us... Yeah, that'll allow us to put turrets here. All right, so funnels. Let's go with standard sort of funnel here. Something along those lines. I may have to adjust this, but we'll see. Okay, main turrets. So I'm thinking we go with 4-inch guns early on, because we can put a lot of these on these. And we're going to be going for DPM and fires on our light cruisers. Okay? That's our goal. They're not going to be what you would call accurate, but it's going to be accuracy by volume. All right. 4-inch guns everywhere. We'll keep this at 20 knots. We don't need 21 knots. Keep it at 20. Range can be dropped a little bit. Standard crew quarters is fine. Yeah, we don't have any of this, so we'll leave that. Go with compound armor. I don't know why the weight is showing red here. Is it affecting the engine efficiency? Is that what that's about? I don't know. I got a lot to learn with this new update. We are definitely going with max HE. We're going to be using nose HE because it's going to have a better fire chance than if we go with base fuse. Though it does have better shell velocity if we go base fuse. But we want the fire chance. So we'll go with that. And then standard AP because that's all we got. The propellant and explosive, we will go heavy because that gives us better fire chance as well. We're going to be using enhanced reloading. So these guns are going to be able to reload in 8 seconds. That is ridiculous for the year. Okay. Okay. I see you, light cruiser. Dude, this thing going to be nasty. We can actually add some armor to this thing too. Or we could up the speed a little bit. Now, our engine efficiency is terrible. But do we go with speed? I mean, we could throw another funnel in here, right? Like, we could go with a quad stacker. 100%. Okay. We go with the quad stacker. We keep the 20 knots and we armor this bad boy. I think that's the play. Now, I think these can only go up to 6 inches. Yeah, these can only go up to 6 inches. Put an inch of armor on the superstructure. Drop this down to 2 inches. And then ship is overweight. Okay, let's reduce that. Okay. Let's go 1/2 inch, and then we've got a 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch. Okay. That leaves us a little bit of wiggle room. Could add a little bit more, maybe. There we go. Yeah. So 0.8 inches of armor there. And now, if we wanted to, like, what is our current range? Current range is 5.5 kilometers. So we don't actually want to reduce this further. Like, we could reduce the barrel length. Which would be getting us to reload in under 5 seconds. Which is crazy. But that also reduces our range by 2 kilometers. And I don't think I want that. So I think we compromise at like minus 10%. Let's see what that gets us. That gets us 6-second reload time. And our range is 4.5 kilometers, which is acceptable. We're not going to be able to hit much further than that anyway. All right, so I think this is our idea for our light cruiser. What you guys got in terms of naming this? USS 10 sides. All right, I like it. We can't actually put... we could put underwater torpedo tubes. But we're not going to. Torpedoes early in the game are completely useless. Like, most of the time, they're duds. They completely whiff the target, and you can only use single torp tube launchers underwater. You have to research your torpedo tubes in order to use deck-mounted torpedo tubes on anything except torpedo boats and destroyers. USS Small Peepee. The Hellfire. We already had a Hellfire class last one, but I like that, Hoss. What up, Wicked? How's it going? You know what? For odd job, let's call it the 10 sides. Let's do it. We'll call this one the 10 sides. There we go. All right. And then, again, when we actually set up to build the ships, we'll go from there. Okay, so that's the light cruiser built. Now we're going to have to build and design a torpedo boat. All right, so new design. All right, we're going to go with a torpedo boat this time. It's a 275-ton torpedo boat. Main tower. No rear tower. Funnels. Or something like that. I think we go with the 4-inch gun. Actually, let's move that back a little bit. Move that back a little bit. Move that back a little bit. Can we now put the 4-inch guns out the side? Yes, we can. All right. That means we do have a bit of a 4-weight offset, though. And then if we look at torpedo launchers, we can put a couple of single torp tubes here at the back. I mean, we could go further than that, honestly. If we go from single tube and we put them like on the edges. The ship is overweight though if we do that. But that gives us the ability to torp with 4 sets of torpedoes. Okay, we can work with that. Let's drop our range down. This is a torpedo boat. Doesn't need to be crazy. Let's drop the speed from 27.6 knots. Let's go to 26 knots. That gets us under the weight limit, which is fine. Let's go with standard crew quarters as well. We can't change anything there. I do want to go with heavy shells. Oh, wait, wrong button. We want to go with max HE is fine. We're going to be using nose HE for the fire chance. Heavy shells. Enhanced reloading. We're still fine. And then we've got 15-inch torpedoes. We got to research more than that. Okay. So right now it's got terrible pitch and roll, which is going to really negatively affect our accuracy. But with our guns being able to shoot basically over the bow, and at any given time we should be able to easily get 2 guns on target if we're chasing anybody. And then, of course, we have torpedoes for moments where we need to drop torpedoes. And we actually have them on either side. So we can drop torpedoes here as we're coming in and then roll to the other side and drop the torpedoes off the other side if we survive long enough to get there. Now, we don't have any armor, but that's to be expected early on because we only have 275 tons. So we can't be... Actually, we might actually be able to slap some armor on this thing. I lied. It's a torpedo boat. You can't put any armor on it. I forgot. That being said, we are not going to reduce the size of the length of the barrel on these because we need these things to hit their targets. If you're shooting, we need them to be as accurate as possible. So if we go to minus 10% though, what does that get us? That's the 3.1% accuracy. So 0. What does that give us? 4.2. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that big of a change in accuracy. And we get a little bit more reload. Let's go with it. And that gets us the 6.1 second reload, which could be huge. All right, that's what we'll go with. I mean, we could add a little bit more speed. There we go. That's officially the most that we can do. 26.5 knots. So not bad. What do we got? USS Short. Engine sucks. Yeah, the engine efficiency is terrible, but there's not a whole lot we can do that until we get like forced boilers and stuff like that. The dumpster fire. What we got? The Helen Back. Chode. Dispensable. I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. The dispensable. I don't even know if that's how that's spelled, Hoss. Pick Bretta's the dumpster fire. I mean, I feel like that would be a better one for like a cruiser class later. We'll have to hold on to that. USS Fodder. It's not bad either. All right, let's go ahead and save that class. All right. Let's go, baby. Now we get to actually decide what our fleet composition is going to be. So, obviously, we've got $18.4 million to play with, which is not a lot. So, we got to be sparing here early on. If we go here, battleships are going to be the most expensive, so let's go ahead and build ships. If we decide to build 5 of these, that's $40 million. Holy mother of God. How many millions do we have? We only have 18. Oh, wait, no. We have 128 million. I'm an idiot. I forgot. I was looking at our monthly rather than our actual total. So we have $128 million to play with. So let's go ahead and build. So 128 million. Let's build 10 of these early on. That's $80 million of our $128 million specifically for battleships. I feel like that's a pretty solid investment, so we'll go with that. We are going to have a West Coast force, and we're going to have an East Coast force. So we will have Iron Man, Utah, Kentucky, Vermont. Let's set you guys for Norfolk, Oregon, Washington, California. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Let's see. Oregon, Washington, California, Nevada. You guys are going to be San Fran. And then, of course, New Mexico and North Carolina. We'll have you guys over on the East Coast as well. Let's put you down in Tampa. Okay. All right. So that's our battleships being built currently. Actually, they should... Yeah, we are going to start with 10 battleships. That's great. Okay, so 10 sides. Let's see. Build ships. We're going to build quite a few of these. If we go with 20, that's $30 million. That seems quite a bit, actually. But I think that's good. So we have 80 and 30. That leaves us roughly 10 million for destroyers. So we'll go with that. All right, so for the cruisers, I'm not going to play with these and try to figure out which ports to throw them in. We're just going to grab 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 20 of them. So, oops, wrong button. Let's put 5 of these. We'll break them up in 5. So we'll put 5 in Philadelphia, 5 in Charleston, 5 in Seattle, 5 Oh, we can't put them. We can't put them all the way away. So we got them in let's go San Diego then. Select. Okay. And now we go back and we go to dispensable and we build ship. We build 30 of these. That leaves us 14. We are going to be slightly in debt here. Just slightly. But we'll be okay. Maybe we don't build 30 of them. Let's go 20. Let's build 20 torpedo boats. These are basically patrol craft. They're going to be, you know, helping protect the coasts and whatnot. So it should be okay. Yeah, and that puts us under 10 million. So we shouldn't be in debt. If I did my math roughly in my head. All right, let's do that. Okay, 5 will go to Miami. 5 will go to New York. Whoops. 5 will go to San Diego. And the rest will go Boston. This one's currently mothballed, but all right. Now for the fun part. Who wants a battleship named after them? Or how about this? We know we have 10 battleships to name, or 9 battleships to name. So 9 of you can be battleships, and then let me know if you guys want a light cruiser or a torpedo boat named after you instead. How about that? So we'll go ahead and have Hiccup, Stung. Who else we got? Adam. Kevin. Whoops. The Hands. Running out of battleships quickly. Jay says he'll take a tort boat. I'll get on that. Just give me a second. Squatch. You refuse to something less than a 1920? Okay. Fair enough. All right, we got 3 more battleships, boys. Opium asked for a cruiser. I can do that. Who else we got? Galactic Sloth? Okay. I'll go with that. 2 more battleships. Haas wants a big battleship. Sean. Johnny. Okay, so we'll get Haas and Johnny in here. And then we'll have Sean as a light cruiser. Let's get Jay's torpedo boat before I forget. Name it after your dead uncle, Jorg. Sorry about that, Noriko. Already, we'll go with Jorg. USS Dispersion. What up, Zarkoon? Welcome back, my dude. We'll go with it. Bozeman. I got you, Ernie. Let's go, Chaos, since I see you in the stream. Mr. Fox. USS Sly Fox for a torpedo boat. Okay. We'll go with that. I like it. We got the Sly Fox. Who else we got? R and Jesus. Rhino. Okay. Darkman says he wants a torp boat. I got you. I kind of want to keep Honeysuckle. That's a freaking amazing name. We'll go with this one. Whoops. Darkman. We'll go Red October. All right, is that everybody that wants something? Torp boat Hacksaw? Okay. Throw that one in there. Leroy Jenkins. I kind of like that, I'm not going to lie. Get rid of Amanda for Leroy. Oh wait, I totally did that one wrong. There we go. Now all is right with the world. What up, Jay? How's it going? John, how's it going? The Gladiator. Ooh, I like that actually. Let's see. Who gets replaced? We got Boise. Let's replace Boise with Gladiator. Chris Hoyt. You know what? Let's name Amsterdam Hoyt. I like it. I'm just going through and trying to find people. Scott, USS Butthole. Let's draw the line there. Let's keep it tasteful. Let's see. We will call this one the Scott, though. Who else we got? Again, let's try to keep the names tasteful. The John McCain. Well, we don't have DDs yet, but we can use a torp boat. Chocolate starfish. You guys are awful. You guys are awful. Okay, I think that's enough. We'll let the game name the rest for now. But yeah, I think we're good. All right. So that is literally the opening of the campaign. We are an hour into the stream. We have done absolutely nothing. Welcome to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought's campaign. All right. So, very first, we haven't even started the campaign yet. As soon as I click this button, things are going to change. But let's check our finances first. Now, I don't think our finances are going to change right away just due to the fact that we do not currently pay upkeep on our ships. But as soon as I click this button, that's all going to change. Bunk. Okay, so right now, we're currently losing... God, we played that so perfectly. We're currently losing $449,000 per month. So we got to go into our finances. We got to adjust things just a little bit. We're going to adjust it by pulling our transport capacity down a little bit, getting us in the positive. That's not a big positive, but it is a positive. And now let's check our ships and whatnot. So research-wise, we should be... Hello? Thank you. Research-wise, we're underway, which is always good. We also want to start working on boilers at some point too, but I definitely want to get hull construction going. Okay, so right now we should have plenty of things. We are currently not at war with anybody that I'm aware of. And even the... Wait, hold on, we're up here. Okay. Wait, did it finally rank us? Yeah, 22, 15, 15, 11, 13. Okay, so it still didn't rank us. So the only one that's close to getting into a war with us is the Spanish. We'll keep them in mind. Now, also, look at the people that the Spanish are actually happy with. Like, these guys, if we go to war with the Spanish, we're going to end up upsetting some people, which could lead to a cascade and turn into World War situations, which we have done in the past. So it's going to be fun, guys. I hope you guys are ready. I'm excited for this. Like, to see so much change, I'm so excited. I mean, we even got all this up here. So, first things first, I think we need to start looking into expanding territory. Now, currently, we have Canada to the north. And, I mean, I feel like it's our divine right to add our little brother to the north to the family. Like, I want to see if it's possible to unite all of North America. If I can do that, including Cuba and all these guys, if we can get North America as one, like, super nation, that would be crazy. Now, I know this is going to piss off the British, but again, not particularly worried about the British because they're a long ways away, and while they do have one of the most powerful navies in the world, so do we. As you can see, our Navy, we currently have 50 ships. So I feel pretty confident if we get into a fight. But we definitely don't want to get into a fight with the British right away. So this is long-term goals that I'm thinking. Like, getting Canada and Mexico and, you know, the Caribbean on our, like, as part of our unit, I think would be an awesome thing. But we're going to hold off on that right away. We're going to go see if we can't, you know, get our brothers to the south. Can we do anything with this? Because this will piss off the Spanish. So, like, if we take these two and we move these guys to here, we got Johnny and Squatch moving out. We got some torp boats here. Let's move these guys over here. We're gonna just start right away with trying to oh god, can we not actually make it to... Surely we... It's like 90 miles from Miami to Cuba. Hello? Move ships. Seriously? Come on. What's going on with that? It's alright. We'll hold off for now. Okay, what else we need? Oh, we need to go to our fleet. We need to set everybody to being sea control. Boy, our budget's about to take a massive hit here. We thought we had a budget crisis before. We're not at war right now, which means we don't have wartime budget. Alright, let's set everybody to sea control. How bad is it? Just a $2 million deficit. Don't worry, it's fine. Okay, there we go. We'll just reduce the size of our transport fleet, which isn't that big a deal until we get into war. With this tyrant talk, you won't have 50 ships for long. You're not wrong. But, honestly, I'm just itching to get back into it. Now, we're currently at peace, so we're not actually at war with anybody. So, this is the best time to move forward in the campaign. But you can see the Germans are doing their thing, the Japanese are doing their thing, the Spanish Empire are doing their thing. We have tension all over the place. Our shipping companies began to complain about additional restrictions of Chinese empire when passing the Suez Canal. What should we do? Send a fleet to demonstrate. That's expensive, but I'm willing to do it. So we're pissing off the Chinese already. What's the big deal? I mean, if you look at the politics, of all the nations to be worried about, the Chinese are not the one. 8.5 million GDP, or 8.5 billion GDP. They have an 88 fleet with no battleships whatsoever. It's just heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and torpedoes. So not scared of them whatsoever. They are also about to go to war with the Japanese, and we all know how that turns out. The Japanese royally kick the freaking Chinese ass in the would be the God. It'd be Sino I forget what Sino-Japanese War. I forget what it's called. But yeah, the Japanese whooped their ass and took them all the way back to Hong Kong, I believe. So yeah, it's just the Japanese fuck up everybody. The Japanese fucked up the Russians. The Japanese fucked up the Chinese. It was a bad time to be against the Japanese back then. So yeah, you don't want to play around. They don't mess around. Ask the Americans who had to fight them in the Pacific, as well as the Australians and the British that came over to help, and all of the guys. Yeah, it's no joke. The Indians that were helping as well, because I know they were part of the British Empire that was helping. So there's a lot of people that were fighting to take the Pacific back from the Japanese. The Japanese are no joke. So I'm looking forward to that. That should be fun. All right, so research-wise, we are still researching hull construction, big guns. We will probably drop the big guns construction once we get this first level done, and then go for like boilers and stuff so that we get better engines. And then we got to look into armor quality as well, because that'll be a big deal. Hull strengthening is one thing I'm not too worried about right off the bat, but definitely armor quality, getting lighter armors and stuff like that, it's going to be a big deal. So let's just keep this peacetime rolling. Our expenses are too high. Huh? Continue. We were in debt initially, but it's fine. We'll be out of debt soon enough. We've got a $2 million surplus currently. There you go. So we got a bit of a government bailout. That's accurate. Oh, I forgot to do the USS Steven Seagull. Hold that thought. We got to fix this. Let's kick out St. Louis for Steven Seagull. Can't believe you guys let me forget. I got you. Thank you, Darkman. All right. What up, Pop? This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought. Yeah, Zarkun, they just added this in the beta branch. You have to go to your beta branch if you want to play as the U.S. You can play as all the nations now. Look at all of this over here, man. There's a whole lot going on over here. And it does appear that the Japanese are not going to be able to go through here and attack us. So they're going to have to come all the way across the entire world to attack us. So this is the one situation where the Japanese and the United States are probably not going to get into that many fights. Because we literally have to sail as far away from each other as possible to get to the other person. So, yeah, that is going to be a big deal. But yeah, this is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's on PC. It's only available on PC. Okay. Well, there's nothing going on at the moment. So we're just going to keep the peacetime rolling. It's unusual because as the Germans, we were at war like right away against the British and the French. Like it was immediate. But for now, it seems that we're okay. An embarrassing incident involves the Russian Empire. One of their most wealthy businessmen in naval construction industry is accused for illegal activities in our country. If we prosecute this person, our relations with the Russian Empire will be affected negatively. What should we do? Honestly, I am not going to, I'm not worried about the Russians at all. So we're going to not interfere with justice. If the guy was caught doing illegal things, he should be prosecuted. If the Russians have a problem with that, take your people that are doing illegal shit and keep them out of our country. It's that simple. Quit spying. Quit doing bad things. Now, we were the good guys as the Germans, which was a little bit of a flip the script for the Germans. We were the good guys. Questionable at times, but I tried to maintain the good guy the entire time. So I'm looking to be a little bit less of a good guy as the United States. We'll see how that works out. All right, so we are currently making $2.7 million per turn. We have our GDP growing by 9% per month, which is, well, I say 9%, 7.72% per month. So that's a big deal. So we'll keep that. I want to grow our naval funds as much as we can, because that's going to allow us to build more ships. And that's also going to help our economy and all of the things. So, yeah, we're just going to keep the party rolling. What up, Yee? It's easy to run, or do you need a really good PC? It's actually not that difficult. This is a relatively simplistic game in terms of like utilization on your PC, so you don't need some high-end PC to play this. Now, I will say this. In some of the battles that you run into, you end up lagging a lot because of the game itself isn't optimized for some of the massive battles that you get into. Like, we were getting into fights with 200-plus vessels in the last campaign. Now, supposedly they have fixed that. It shouldn't happen anymore, but we'll see. A foreign journalist approached you asking about high-ranking person from the Italian Empire's Admiralty. I've never heard of him. Refrain from commenting, or you believe he is an outstanding officer and an acquaintance with him would be an honor. I don't need to kiss anybody's ass, so I'm going to say I've never heard of him, because I truly haven't. So there's that. Not lying, just being honest. Never actually heard of him. Okay, so what do we got? Rangefinders were still out. We're waiting for those. Big Guns is almost done. That'll be done next month. Then we'll shut off of that and try to get either armor quality or hull strengthening or something like that. Hull strengthening will allow us to build like, well, this increases, actually that helps with hull weight as well. But I think, yeah, nickel steel armor. So this gets us the next tier of armor. So we definitely want to get up the armor as quickly as we can, because that also gives us better armor for less weight, which is always a good thing. All right, let's just keep this party rolling. We currently have a $3 million surplus. Let's go ahead and pull this up just a little bit. Might as well. Start growing that transport fleet. No, it's not on console. Sorry, Pop. Yeah, I mean, there are politics, but we want to keep it within the scope of the game, guys. Let's not get into like current politics and stuff like that, and leave like your prejudices and stuff at the door. We want, if you want to talk about history and like wars that have happened in the past and keep it within reason and keep things civil, I got no problem with that. But let's not get into like modern politics and all of that, because it's so divisive, it just turns into a shitstorm. So let's keep that in mind. The Minister of Foreign Affairs believes that the fleet needs more cruisers. He would support the raising of adequate funds for the construction of cruisers. Well, I agree with his opinion. I honestly don't think that we need it currently, and I think we would be better off having the ability to, I mean, that's a lot of money, but it does increase our unrest, which would take us up to 7 unrest, which I don't necessarily want. Now, we currently have a minus 15 naval prestige, so I think we would be better off telling this guy to shove it up his ass and get a little bit of that rock star naval prestige. So we're going to go ahead and do that. That takes us to minus 12. We did get our new guns, so we're going to go ahead and go with that. We could pull out 13-inch guns now, but we're going to hold off on that. And we're going to start looking at hull constructions 5 months away. We got boilers coming out, which is lighter boilers, which would be a big deal. But I think we go with armor quality here. Okay, so we'll go with armor quality for now. Now, currently, our technology is average because everybody starts on the same foot as far as I know. But we'll see how that goes. All right, let's go ahead and move to the next. Wait, what's the submarine stuff? Wait, hold on. Can we not? We can't actually build. Proceeding on submarines experiments will help us begin the mass construction of military submarines. That actually is a good idea too. We're 36% on submarines. I'm not sure that this is something we need to fast track, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. And then also all of this stuff seems like a good idea. Having anti-submarine warfare and underwater acoustics and all of this stuff seems like good things we got to focus on. And that's something I got to remember to do as well. All right. So again, nothing crazy. We're pretty well liked by the British and the French. No surprise there. The Spanish are actually coming around to us, which is a little annoying. The Chinese definitely don't like us. So, yeah. Other than that, we're doing pretty well. And if we can go through the entire first year without getting into a fight, like, I feel like we're on track. Because this also allows us to research relatively quickly, too. Because I believe research is actually sped up a little bit while you're at peace. Or at least it seems that way. I could be wrong. Okay, so 4 months, 5 months, 11 months. Still not at war with anybody. Yeah, let's keep, like I said, keep things within reason, keep it civil. Don't be bringing up, like, don't be trying to start fights using, like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, there's no reason to be trying to call out a particular nation or anything like that and talking crap about one type of person or another. That's not what we're here for. We're here for the game, okay? And while there are countries at war here, or at like, you know, we will talk about different wars and stuff along the way. Try to keep it within reason. Try not to be, like, just openly, like, attacking other people. It's just not cool. Okay? It's just not cool. Remember, this channel has people from all over the world watching it. Okay? So, keep it within reason. Leave your prejudice at the door. There's no room for that. So one of my favorite things in the, about my channel is interacting with people from all over the world, from all walks of life. Like, that is amazing to me. I enjoy that. So, you know, keep that in mind. Turns out nobody wants to go to war with us. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, even the Spanish are coming around. They're like, I don't think I really want to fight this guy after all. So there's that. Yeah, you just go to the beta branch and you opt into the beta branch, and then you'll download the update and you'll be able to play this. It's free. Well, the once you've downloaded the game, obviously. The beta, you don't need a key or anything like that. You just click the drop-down menu and opt in. Yeah, I agree with Noriko on this one. There's a difference between spreading facts and talking about history and actively trying to start shit with other people because they're from a different place, okay? So let's just drop that altogether. Okay, so naval funds are coming up, which is a good thing. Shipyard, how are we doing? 40% on our first upgrade to the shipyard, which is also a good thing. Let's go ahead and continue to increase that transport. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with any one particular president, but the idea of building strength to deter other nations is definitely something that I am willing to support. All right, so that's our first hull construction, which gives us faster ship construction time. Um, we're going to pull off of that for now and see if we can't go ahead and grab hull strengthening, which will be next month. So we'll knock both of these out on the next turn. Rangefinders is getting close. And then we've got new explosives coming up, which will give us gun cotton, which will be nice. We also have shells that we need to be looking into as well. Turret mechanisms, always a good thing. We got lots of goodies on the way. I am old enough to remember the time of dial-up internet and floppy disks. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember a lot of things, Zarkoon. I think I'm slightly older than you, actually. I'm 36, so I've been through all that crap, too. Alright, so lighter boilers are nice. New technology in hull strengthening is beautiful. And our new armor quality is beautiful. It gives us a plus 40% armor strength, which is huge. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop the armor quality. Let's drop the hull strengthening. We do have that. We got cruiser design coming up, which would allow us to build a 4,500-ton heavy cruiser, which isn't a bad thing, but we don't need to fast-track that at the moment. We do have explosives coming up, which would be a big one. Internal, that's emergency welding. Okay, that's almost done. We don't need to fast-track that. Torpedo protection would be a good one. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Get ahead of the ball on that. And then secondary turrets on light cruisers would be a good one too. Let's go ahead and speed that up. And then other than that, see, rangefinders is still on. So yeah, let's just go from there. Let's keep it going. All right, so we've officially got the ability to have secondary guns on our light cruisers. Okay, let's drop that off. Let's let things progress with just 2 currently. Actually, let's look at what we can do here. 40% on submarines. 17 months for mines. Early contact mines. Okay. Interesting to figure out how that works. All right. Well, for now, I think we just progress with 2 things. Oh yeah, I'm way older than you, Zarkoon. You're just a young pup. Just a young pup. The Prime Minister believes that our Navy's crew training level is inadequate. How do you respond to his option or his opinion? Our Navy's crew is more than ready to defend our country. That may not be the truth, but you advise him to deal with the government's corruption problems and not interfere in the Navy's procedure. So this would decrease our Navy budget, but increase our naval prestige and decrease unrest, which would actually be a good idea. Otherwise, we can increase our naval prestige by 3 and drop our unrest by 3. I'll go with this option. That way we don't reduce our Navy's budget. All right, so we officially have nitrocellulose, or yeah, cellulose, sorry, and aka gun cotton. So that's a big deal. We can actually go through and go ahead and go to ship design. If we go here, we can view these ships, and we're going to actually have our very first refit, guys. It's a big deal. So if we go in here, we should be able to click the refit button, and we can go down here to our brown powder. Nope, I lied. It's this one, gun cotton, and this allows for better HE shell damage, plus better shell velocity and everything. So that's always good. The only downside is it also has a tendency to go kaboom. So we will save that design. Is there anything else that we've unlocked? I don't think there really is. We're just getting started, so I don't think that there's anything that we've already unlocked. What about range? Can we increase our range here? No. Range stays the same. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get it. All right, save the design. We're going to go ahead and refit our battleships. We will also do the same for the cruisers and the torpedo boats as well. So go to the light cruisers, view them, add that to them as well. So we will go down here. Oh yeah, refit. Add gun cotton. And that should be good there. Save design. Now this shouldn't take more than a month to refit all of these ships, just due to the fact that they are literally just changing out a bursting charge. That's it. So it shouldn't be too bad. What up, Bretta? Thank you for the $5, my dude. Yeah, your golf game yesterday was ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Can't believe that you got an albatross hole-in-one on a par 4 to gain the lead over me for second place. Unbelievable.
Glad you're playing this again. I also can't believe my golf game yesterday.
Going gun cotton. There we go. Save design. All right, so if we take these and we go to refit ships, we should be able to get all of our battleships refitted. Yeah, it's going to take 2 months for the battleships. Then if we go here, we should be able to refit ships. Ah, that's what I forgot. Okay. Now that I remember how to do the thing. Okay, and dispensable as well. There we go. Get the entire Navy being refitted. Now would be a very bad time for anybody to attack us. But I think we're fine on that side of things. How are we doing politically? Spanish are almost done hating us. The Chinese are starting to get worse. They're starting to actually dislike us, which is fine. Yeah, Bretta and Haas, both of you guys would be probably experts in the pain department for completely different reasons. And yeah, I do feel for both of y'all. The government asks your opinion about submarines. You believe they are extremely limited in their operational usefulness, therefore there is no need to invest more on submarine warfare. Submarine is a promising weapon that will revolutionize naval tactics. We must fund more of our submarine development projects. Enemy submarines could seriously threaten our merchant ships, so we should also build more destroyers for defending our coasts. Yeah. I think See, I don't want to reduce our GDP. But I honestly, I think that these would be huge for attacking enemy transports as well. So I think we need to do that. What's that do in terms of our submarine experiments? I mean, it doesn't look like it's changed. Okay, what about finances? We are at 60% on our first upgrade there. Currently have a $4 million surplus, so let's go ahead and increase our transport capacity. And keep it rolling. Industrialists who are impressed by our Navy are ready to invest for the needs of the fleet. What is your answer? The Navy will certainly appreciate the extra funds. Better to invest their money in the development of industrial infrastructure. That's probably what I'm going with. The country's economy needs more growth. Our times are difficult. Donating money, so we don't have enough this isn't necessary. This is something we definitely would like. It's going to drop our prestige by a little bit, but it's also that as soon as we start getting into fights, our prestige is going to go through the roof, I have a feeling. But yeah, for now, let's increase that GDP. I'm always going to be happy to increase the GDP. Let's see, can we actually, if we set these guys to invade, like, will that actually do some things? I kind of want to get the Spanish mad at us. All right. Other than that, research. Rangefinders is almost done. That'll be a big refit too. I probably should have waited for that. I'm a big doober. But yeah, that's going to give us coincidence rangefinders. All right. Are we starting to get into any sort of... We're actually improving our relations with the Spanish by sending our fleets to the Caribbean. Interesting. Okay, we have officially gotten that. There's our coincidence rangefinder, which is a big deal early in the game. So I think it's time to go ahead and... Let's delete the... we want to keep these in case we need to do that. Let's go ahead and delete the original blueprints, because we're not going to be building more of them. We'll keep these. Let's go view ships. We are adding coincidence rangefinders, because that's a big upgrade. That is going to... Nope, our weight's fine, so we'll go ahead and keep that. Alright, so that's our battleship refit. Yeah, like I said, you guys probably, unfortunately, can compete with pure trauma and pain experience, which is not a good thing, but at the same time, glad to have you guys both still around after both of your accidents. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Any chance of a light cruiser class called Odd Job? We do have the Odd Job. I forget what we named. Did we name a battleship Odd Job? But for now, we're not going to be building any new classes anytime soon. We're just going to be refitting what we already have until we can go further down. All right, so refit. Can we not put a rangefinder on this thing? Really? Huh. Apparently I can't put a rangefinder on this. That's unfortunate. Okay. So fleet should be getting refitted for another month or so, a couple of months maybe. So we'll wait until they come back around. We are at 68% on our thing. I think it goes up by 8% per, so the next month should be 76%. We'll see if that's the case. Was I ever in the Boy Scouts? I was not. Also, how's it going, Rab? Appreciate you. Is it Rab or is it Rob? You'll have to let me know. Is it pronounced kind of R-O-B, like Rob, or is it Rab with like a hard A? I do try to pronounce people's names correctly, even though I fail quite a bit. I do apologize. I always tell people I can barely speak English, let alone. So we are disliked. I don't know why. We definitely need to get our naval prestige going. But we need somebody to attack us for that to happen. Okay, research-wise, we're going to keep going with rangefinders because that's always going to be a good thing. The more likely we are to be able to find and hit the enemy first, the better off we are going to be. Let's see, shells, what are we looking at here? Common pointed capped. We're not going to worry too much about going like crazy into the shells side of things. We're going to let those go. Hull protection is getting close. That'll be our first torpedo protection. That'll be up in 3 months. Okay. Hull construction, again, would be another one that we should probably think about speeding up. Reduces engine weight, improves overall ships, adds auxiliary pumping, reduces impact of engine damage, and can improve fuel consumption. Okay, that's an idea. We'll see. Okay, well, for now, I guess we just proceed and keep going. I'm honestly astounded that we're almost 2 years into the campaign and we haven't even gotten into a fight with a single country yet. What up, Todd? How's it going? Dude, we built the shipyards as fast as we could last time. Like, we legitimately tried to get the shipyard as big as possible for the end game. But it takes so long to build up the shipyard that it's actually insane. It's actually insane. Yeah, and also, if you guys enjoy the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button. It does help out a lot. I know it's been kind of a slow start here. There is civil unrest in the French Empire. That is mentioned in several newspapers. Journalist asks your opinion. Chinese Empire's secret agents are behind this. Okay, I think we're going to go down that route. If our first war is going to be against China, so be it. You do not know anything about it, or the increased global military awareness can cause unrest in any country, which is kind of like the normal thing, but that reduces our GDP. So yeah, I think we're just going to go with the pissing off the Chinese route. Our fishermen complain that they are getting harassed by Chinese Empire's military ships in every possible way. The government asks you how to respond. We could send an official protest, which will reduce the relations but increase our naval prestige. We could send a naval squadron, which is going to cost $1 gajillion and increase our naval prestige and piss off the Chinese, or we could ignore it. I think we're going to send out a naval squadron. Let's send out a fleet. Let the Chinese know that we are not willing to put up with their being a bully. And war has erupted between the Empire of Japan and the Chinese Empire. Okay. We have officially even further deteriorated our relationship with the Chinese. So, yeah, I mean, we should be getting close then. Yeah, we're at minus 49% relations with the Chinese. So we may be getting into a fight with them, which could lead to an alliance between the Americans and Japanese. Now that could be a nice way to change history. Get the alliance going early, and then keep the Japanese from joining the Axis in World War II. That would be amazing. Never have to nuke anybody. It would be amazing. A better future for all mankind. I like it. Okay. But with that out of the way, we got hull protection about to be done next month. That'll be torpedo protection. That'll be big. We don't have anything crazy. We got new engine, potentially. Triple expansion steam engine. That's a big one. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Get that done. What do we got in shells? Oh, this is we don't need to speed shells up. So shells aren't that important in terms of, like, overall, like, what they're capable of doing. Because I feel like the more shells you research, the more you just end up overpinning and doing, like, no damage. So I'm not real keen on, like, speeding up shells. Explosives, whole other ballgame. Getting the explosives is a big deal. But we're also 12 months out from our first crew training doctrine. That'll be nice. Naval communications, we're going to be able to have flags communication. So we'll be able to signal other ships, including possibly, other nation ships, I should say. Have I ever played Hearts of Iron? I have not. I have watched quite a bit of it. I've never actually played it. I'm new to the whole strategy gaming. Like, I suck at, like, grand strategy games. I tried to play the Terra Invicta, and that game lost me immediately. It's what I kind of like about this, because it combines both, like, strategy as well as just raw, like, normal sort of gameplay that I'm used to. Like, once we get into battles, being able to maneuver my ships and do all the things. Sure, I don't get to actually shoot them, but, like, I don't see this as much of a grand strategy, because it's relatively simplistic. Like, I can manage this. My brain can only comprehend so many things at one time. And, you get those gerbils running around in there, and every once in a while you toss them a nut, and you're okay. But some of those grand strategy games, they're so deep. There's so much information thrown at you that I just get lost, and then that completely ruins my experience for the game. There is a military crisis in Gambia. The government suggests using the current situation to strengthen our own influence in the region. What do you think? Send our diplomats to help them find a peaceful solution, which would cost us a bunch of money and drop our naval prestige. Send a division to demonstrate our naval power. That would give us naval prestige, and I kind of like that, but it is going to cost us money. We have the money to deal with that. It's $20 million. It's not that bad. But our relations with Gambia would be affected. I don't think Gambia is a possible thing. Yeah, I think we just go with this. It's going to increase our unrest slightly, but we take it. The Russian Empire has joined the fight with the Chinese to fight the Japanese. Interesting. So the Japanese are not just taking one on, they're going to take on both the Russians and the Chinese. Good Lord. They are going all in. Yeah, having the Japanese on our side would be a powerful ally, I'm not going to lie. So that's definitely something that we might be considering. 84%, so we're getting close. Let's see, what are we looking at? Our GDP's at $16 billion, so we're catching up. I say we're catching. The French are outpacing us in GDP growth currently. We are still middle of the road. Where's the Japanese? Japanese are doing really well, but they are not growing quite as quickly now because they're at war. All right, well, what's our politics look like against the Chinese again? Minus 49, so it didn't get any worse this turn. Probably because they're kind of busy. Total War, yeah, that's another one. Like I said, I've watched all these sorts of games. I've just never actually gotten in to play them because I'm terrified because, again, not noted for my ability to multitask a lot of things on screen. Ballistic missiles are coming to PC on World of Warships? I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting. I think it would be a pretty cool little thing if they decide to go that route. One of our spies has been caught in Russian Empire, but he managed to escape, bringing to us valuable secret information. The intelligence service suggests publicly celebrating this successful event, but your approval is needed. You forbid any formal celebration because it would worsen our relations with the Russian Empire. Well, I'm not worried about that. Reward officially our agent, but without mentioning the full intent of his mission. That's probably a good idea. That's going to piss off the Russians a little bit. That gets us a little bit of naval prestige and will actually give us our first positive naval prestige. Or celebrate it openly. Yeah, I think we actually do just celebrate it. Yeah. Let our people know how successful we are at spying on the enemy. Stratago? Never heard of that one. All right. Finances still at 88%, so we're good there. Politics. Oh, the Chinese are getting more upset with us. The Russians are now also upset with us, which is fine. That also is improving our relations with the Japanese. I like to see it. Out of all the nations that are here, like I literally couldn't care less about the potential of an alliance with the British or the French or the Germans, the Russians, the Italians, the Austro-Hungarians, or the Spanish. Like, I don't want to really care about being allied with any of those. I think it'd be a pretty cool storyline to get into an alliance with the Japanese and together reshape history. I think that would be fun. So I kind of want to go that route. And that's the fun of this. Like, I get to choose this sort of, well, I kind of get to choose it. I don't really. But if I can keep the Japanese on our side and get a full-on, like, U.S.-Japanese alliance, oh my God, that would be amazing. It'd be amazing. All right, let's take the hull protection down because we do officially have that. I'm not worried about getting the torpedo protection. Actually, I could do that. We also could just go ahead and let's delete this version and delete this version and just go back here and view, and we will set a new refit, which will allow us to add the gun cotton, the coincidence rangefinder, and go with the torpedo protection. We are going to be overweight, but we can deal with that. We also have nickel steel armor, which puts us underweight. See, that's why we upgrade the armor, boys. Right there. That's a perfect example. Now, can we add a little bit? I mean, I feel like we should add some armor to this thing because it really doesn't have much armor. But I also kind of want to add some speed. Okay, 17.5 knots. Not much of a change, but 1.5 knots at this point in history, pretty big deal. So we'll go with that. That does make our engine efficiency worse, but we'll deal with that. Okay, so let's go ahead and refit ships. Okay, so if we go here, we go coincidence rangefinder, we get that nickel steel armor, and I think that was it, right? Oh, wait, we have potential for torpedo protection, but not on our light cruisers. Okay. Wait, we don't have the multi-expansion steam engine just yet. Okay, fair enough. What about speed? Can we add some speed? Speed is key. Okay, if we go 20.8 knots. .9 knots. There we go. All the difference. What up, Nito? How's it going? All right. Let's go ahead and go back. This refit design has been applied already to all available ships of the class. Did I screw something up here? Yeah, nobody's being refit here. I may have screwed up, guys. I'll be honest. Okay, frig. Okay, so these guys have already been refit. I think I screwed up. Yeah, I think I may have oopsied. Oh well. Wouldn't be the first, won't be the last. Welcome to Spartan Elite. If you guys are new here, I goof all the time. Yeah, the Chinese are definitely not happy with us, which is fine. I'm not worried. Let them at me. I'm not scared. Also, it's going to kind of be weird for us because our first war is literally going to have to take these old coal-fired freaking ships all the way across the world to fight these guys. It's going to take time, is what I'm saying. All right, research-wise, where are we at? We have engines being developed. We have rangefinders being researched. We have control stations, which is also another big thing. So let's go ahead and get that sped up a little bit. That's going to give us better, spotting and accuracy and all of that as well. Go ahead. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. It was the engineers. It's totally not my fault. It's not the incompetence of the admiral. It's everybody that's under him that's the problem, right? Blame everybody else. If we look at here, we currently have just American ships in the eastern North Atlantic, or North American waters of the Atlantic. I mean, we could speed us up. Like, if we grab these battleships, for instance, and we decide we want to move them all the way over here to, sail them through here. Does that mean... Wait, cancel. If we move you guys to, say, Tampa. Okay. That should allow us that. If we take these guys, move these guys down. Can we move our torp boats all the way out here? Say, send them to Taiwan. Why are there different weights? That I don't understand. I didn't understand why some of my ships are different weights. Interesting. I may have to start leaving ships with a little bit more reserve buoyancy. Because I feel like I have royally frigged up. This was never a thing before. But clearly we're struggling. Like, weight-wise. Yeah, look. Like Jorg here, Jorg wouldn't be able to go anywhere. He's overweight by 1,000 tons. I don't understand why some of these are heavier than others. What about their crew? Crew is the same. Speeds are the same. Their range is different based on... What in the world? Construction flaws? Oh, no. Dear God. Was it the construction flaws add 1,000 tons to a ship? Oh, negative. That is not something we're going to be putting up with. As soon as we get this control station, we're going back into all construction. We got to get this stuff worked on. I don't understand. Like, that's frustrating. Okay. Okay. Well, let's look at where our other battleships are. We should have some battleships in Norfolk. Okay, so yeah, like this is the same sort of situation. So like we have 4 different ships here, the same class, and every one of them is a different weight. Except Adam. Okay, we got one that's overweight here. I can't even see it because it's off the freaking top of the thing. But this one's overweight. So Stung is overweight. Stung, go on a diet! Alright, if we go move ships. Let's just test this out. It's a theory. May be wrong. But if we go move ships and we set like here. Stung is overweight. But the rest of them are fine. So if I click on Adam, Hiccup, and Iron Man, I can now move them. But Stung actually can still be moved. I'm confuzzled. I'm actually confuzzled. So that means Stung is going to like sink underway? I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm confused. Help. Now, here's another question. Say I want to take 4 battleships from San Francisco. Holy mother of God. These guys are so overweight. Haas, Kevin, I need you guys to go on a diet. Good Lord. Haas has more range, though, so that's a good thing. All right. If I were... Is the map, like... Is this going to make them go all the way across, or will it allow them to come this way? That's the question. These are the questions that I must answer. Kilung? Move all. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, what about... Oh, these are all overweight. Yeah, all of these guys are overweight. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, about the only thing we would be able to do is start to leave a little bit of a reserve buoyancy for our ships to make sure that if there is a bug like that, that they end up not being overweight. Because, I mean, that's a good chunk of our fleet that's just not able to do anything. Hull defects. Ah. Uh-huh. We got weapon defects on Haas. So this is all new stuff. So this is part of the update as well. Like having the ability or having certain things get defects and whatnot is all part of the new update as well. So interesting. Well, we've got some battleships on their way to the East China Sea to see if we can't, you know, put a little pressure over there. Finances. We're 92%, so next month we should be able to upgrade our shipyard. We are making quite a bit per turn here, and we are still growing at almost 12%, or we're over 11% in growth, which is nice. We're up over $17.4 billion per month, or GDP, so we'll take that. All right, let's go. I said no such thing. I don't know what you're talking about, Hoss. Our ships don't have the range to make it. I mean, that would make sense, But shouldn't you have like transports that are capable of like being tenders for the fleet? Like I feel like you would still be able to get your ships to where they're going. It would just take longer to do it because you'd have to be resupplying the ships all along the way. Or maybe you have to stop in like somewhat friendly ports along the way. You know what I'm saying? That's the way they did in real life. You're not wrong, Haas. If you get pumped, if they shoot you enough, you will start to lose weight. Uh-oh. We just got our first crash. No. Let's wait for it to respond. Maybe it's not crashed completely. Well, that's our first crash, guys. It's froze. It's officially frozen. Remember, this is the beta branch, so it is to be expected to have the occasional oopsies. Yeah, but I still have friendly ports, even if I have no allies. I still have friendly ports that I would be able to stop in and resupply and all of that. Let's hope it still autosaves. I'm pretty sure it did. We'll just have to take our overweight ships and throw out all the beds. Nobody's allowed to sleep on a bed. Toss them overboard. Alright. So, where did it last save? Did it not save? Yeah, so our battleships are still at Norfolk? Yeah, okay. So, here's the next thing. If I were to say, I don't know, grab Stung, who's overweight. Right? If I grab him and then like if I go here and I click to send these guys to Taiwan, if we grab Stung first, it won't let us move. Right? Right. So then we put them all back. If we grab, say, Adam first, now it's not letting us move them. I don't know what is going on. Do we literally have to, like, okay, next test, take these same battleships and try to move them, let's see, easiest way would be to move them to, say, Gibraltar initially. We're friendly with the British, so we can send them to Gibraltar. Okay? And then we move them from Gibraltar to, like, Port Said to Aden, and then we'll just hopscotch them over there. Maybe that's the way we have to do it. Maybe that's the way it's meant to be done now. Again, this is all stuff that's new to the game that I have to learn. So please bear with me as we learn these things. So we'll do the same thing with our cruisers. Okay, that seems to be working. We are mobilizing the force. We'll leave these guys here just in case we need to defend. I don't think we will need to defend, actually, but... Okay. Finances. We're at 92%, so next turn we should have our larger port, or larger shipyard. Research, 8 months, 4 months. Rangefinders coming along. Still not able to refit these guys, apparently. This is 1891 too. So, I think it goofed here. I think that's what happened. Yep, I think it's exactly what happened. Oh well. Moving on. Next turn. American component, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. It's a great movie quote from Armageddon. I'm assuming you mean the West Coast fleets. Well, honestly, the problem with trying to get the West Coast... Oh, please tell me it's not froze up again. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. Maybe things will clear up. Basically, I'm watching the bottom left corner to see if anything actually gets changed. The Germans are already coming up with mines, which is slightly scary. Okay, so it is still updating. The game is still running, so we're good there. It's just one of those where we have to wait. Remember, this is the beta branch, so we are to expect... Okay, let's try this again. So if we got these 4 battleships over here, like... We can't move the map over to go directly over here. So I'm thinking what's going to end up happening is these guys are going to end up coming all the way over here. So, like, if I were to try to send these guys to, say... Wait, it can. Oh my God, it does! They go through... Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. Thank you, developers, for thinking ahead. Okay, that's big. Okay, so we can actually get our West Coast guys over here. Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, that's... woo, hello, San Diego. Let's go ahead and move these guys then. And we will send these guys up here to Russia. Nope, I lied. Okay, we won't send them to Russia. Apparently. How about you? Can I send you to Russia? No. Okay. I will say this. I wish the map would let you scroll over instead of... I wish it was like a rounded map. Okay, so if we move the ships here... I mean, it allows us to go here, so maybe it's a thing that we can't sail through there for some reason. So maybe we send them here? Yeah, that would work. Okay, well, fine. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Okay, so we've officially mobilized our fleet. And you can see it's going to take time for these guys to go all the way across the Atlantic, through the Mediterranean, and down into... As a matter of fact, I think that's actually just a dumb idea. Who do we want to piss off over? I mean, we could send these guys up here to the Russians. You know what? That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take these light cruisers. We're going to send them up here. Let's see. Russians. Where would we like to visit? Riga. Or maybe Hongo. Or we could go all the way into Kronstadt. Let's go Riga. Let's just visit Riga, shall we? No. We shan't. We shan't. Okay. I think I'm vastly underestimating the distance between here and there. Maybe we visit Gibraltar and then decide... Well, actually, we could just poke at the Spanish again. Like, historically speaking, we could just go to Gibraltar and then start poking around the Spain here. And then Portugal. You know, Portugal doesn't have a navy available in this game. So, could go visit Barcelona on our way. Maybe give our guys a little bit of... Mediterranean experience. Is the Panama Canal there? That's a good question. I mean, yes, I'm saying it is because these are U.S. ports. So yeah, I would say the Panama Canal is there. Beautiful. All right, finances. Build the next set. All right. Research, how we doing? Rangefinder's coming along. Engines coming along. Control stations coming along. 3 months for the control stations. Submarine is coming along at 47%. Mines are getting close as well. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how that works. Like, part of me wants to try it. You know what I'm saying? Part of me wants to try to invade Canada and see what happens. Like, do we just take over the port? Because I know that would piss off the British. And I'm not against going against the British. Oh God. I will say this, the load times for these updates is a little ridiculous. Yeah, I know priorities slow down the other techs, but priorities are also nice for getting ahead in areas that I want to be ahead in, like being able to build ships faster, being able to get better rangefinders so that we can engage the enemy from further out more accurately. Stuff like that. Those are all things that I'm vastly like pushing towards. Come on, game. The worst thing about betrayal is it never comes from your enemies. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's a great quote. I don't know who said it, but it sounds amazing. Sounds like Sun Tzu possibly or something like that. I will say this, with as many countries are now in the game, they've definitely got to be optimizing these updates between months, because this gets a little ridiculous. Chinese Empire just repaired like half their fleet. Oh, here we go. It's from General Kenobi. Oh, God. It's a Star Wars quote. Either way, it's still a great quote. Chinese Empire presented us an ultimatum demanding the extradition of a defector who requests an amnesty from our country. The Minister of Justice asked for your advice about this situation. He may share valuable information about the Chinese Empire. Are you crazy? I am not giving him back. No. He may have intelligence that would definitely benefit us. That's still awesome, the fact that this does actually go over. That's great. Who else do we got? Let's put you guys up here in no, let's just leave you. Let's just leave you for now. I lied. Who do we have? We have some torp boats. Do we just invade Halifax with torp boats? Apparently not. Do have some light cruisers here. So if we just go up here. See if we can't go up here and see what we can do with Halifax. Again, I know this is a British thing, so it may be something we have to go to war with the British and then take these provinces. It'll be interesting to find out. If that's the case, because if you guys remember right, as the Germans, we were able to take over all of Ireland from them, as well as Gibraltar and Limassol over here in Cyprus. We were able to take all of those. Plus, from the French, we managed to take Corsica? Corsica. Thought that's what it was, but I just, for whatever reason, screwed up. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to find out. Okay, politics, how are we looking? Yep, the Chinese are pretty close to getting ready to declare war on us, which is fine. It's expected. I'm not going to lie. It's slightly annoying. If we go to our fleet, these are Iron Man 1891-2 is their class. And the way this worked before is you would take and go here, you click on this, and then you would view and then refit from there. So if we go here, coincidence, gun cotton, nickel steel armor, that leaves us fine there. Can we now refit these guys? What I'm thinking it might be is that there's like... See, now this is 1892. And now we can refit it. So here's what I think's happening. Because we tried to refit the ship in the same year, it was confusing this name with this name and wasn't allowing us to refit. So that's what I'm thinking was happening. So we're good. So we have to wait at least a year because it's not re-rolling this number over here. So if there's a developer watching this, if you are going to have a refit option, you need to be able to change this year or this number here at the end to make it unique from the previous number, just in case we have to do multiple refits in a single year. So we just found a bug, and hopefully that'll be something that they can fix in the end. Or maybe in the year you go 1892-1 or something like that, so that it gets its own unique number that makes it different. So we can actually refit ships. Of course, most of our ships are out right now, so not going to be able to refit them right away. But there, we actually have the ships being refitted, even though they're at sea right now. Some of them. Okay, so now that we know how to fix that, now we should be able to go in here and do the same for our cruisers. You don't need the original design. The only reason you need the original design is if you're planning to build more of those ships in the future. But yeah, this is the way it should be. But now we know why or what causes it. It's a naming issue when you refit more than once in a single year. So we'll just have to make sure that we put at least a year in between each, or at least change years between each refit. So now we should be able to throw nickel steel armor in. We should be able to throw our coincidence rangefinders on and add a little bit of I think range is going to be a big thing that we never used to have to worry about. So I think we actually do up the range rather than the speed here. So let's go ahead and save that design. Yep, Zuz, we do have new emojis. I did add, I want to say it was 6 or 7 new emojis. All right, so if that's the case, if everything we said was correct, then these should be good to go. Like, the bug should be fixed for us. All right, so here, yeah, now we can officially refit our cruisers. So we're going to click this, then we're going to go all the way to the bottom, hold shift, click that, proceed. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Well, on to the next turn. Finances, we're 4% there. How much are we making? 3 million per turn. We are killing it there. Our economic growth is slowing down slightly, probably due to the massive amount of wars going on. Not for us, but for everybody else in the world. But we are good. Submarines. Again, we do not have the ability to do that. Research-wise, we've got 6 months for that, 2 months for that. Rangefinders is still coming up. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, in this alternate timeline, planes never get invented. So that's a thing. They are not planning on bringing planes to this game as far as right now. Okay. Japan and Spain are now at war. Man, everybody's going to war with Japan right now. Okay, so Japan is at war with the Russians, the Spanish, and the Chinese. Okay. And we are also looking to go to war with the Russians, the Spanish, and the Chinese. So this is working out pretty well. We could potentially align our interests with Japan and get our American and Japanese alliance a thing. Just going to take time. Supply port is too far. Definitely got to start maxing out our range on these. That's one thing that I forgot that they actually updated. All right. Well, let's keep on a trucking. Shouldn't need to change anything here. Next month we get our control stations. That'll give us new towers. And then we'll take that off and let everything progress. Okay, here we go. So interesting news. The Austro-Hungarian Empire warns their head of Admiralty, Anton von Kaltenfels, for his excessive naval expenditures. He may soon be replaced if he continues to underperform. And we have officially unlocked capital ship towers. This is a more advanced main and secondary towers for capital ships. It did not unlock new parts, but did at least give us better capital ship towers, so we should get better stats on them. Now we can take that off, let everything progress. We could speed up some of these techs if we want. We don't need mines anytime soon because nobody's trying to attack us. I'm kind of wanting to go with submarines here. I kind of want to see what that's like. I know we don't get to control the submarines in this game, but I kind of want to see what that whole thing entails. Let's go ahead and speed that up. I don't know why. I'm going to speed it up and see what happens. Next. What up, Dustin? How's it going? See, that's the thing, Noriko. It isn't that Russia wants to bully Japan. See, Russia and Japan actually got into a fight before, and Japan whooped their ass. And Japan also whooped the Chinese ass. Like, if you haven't read about that point in history, you guys definitely should check that out. That's kind of what led to the Japanese becoming such a powerful navy in World War II, was their victories over the Chinese and the Russians. Like, the Japanese legitimately whooped both of them, which is pretty crazy. And I mean, you consider what the Japanese was up against when it came to the U.S., Britain, and all of the British Empire, essentially, that was coming over to the Pacific to help. Like, the Japanese were very, very powerful for no bigger than their country is. And we're almost to $20 billion GDP, and we're growing nicely. Still not quite as fast as the French are growing, which is unfortunate. But we are growing faster than a lot of these countries. Of course, Great Britain is growing a little faster. All right. Finances, 16%. How's our fleet looking? Everybody refitted? 2 months to go on these refits. Nice. Okay. Next turn. There's a shed fire behind your house? I'm sorry to hear that, Dakota. Hopefully everybody's okay, and hopefully it doesn't spread. All right. Anybody want... Yeah, the Spanish are the only one. And then we're actually gaining relations with the Spanish, which is weird. Okay, we are officially in Gibraltar. So, what do you say we decide to take you guys, move you north to here? You're not going to work. Okay. That's a big fleet right there. 28 light cruisers, 14 torpedo boats, and 14 heavy cruisers. But we got battleships, so I feel like we could take that if we get into a fight with them. Of course, we're not currently at war with them, and it's going to take some doing to get into a war with them. But maybe that'll help put some pressure on them. All right, research-wise, 2 months. Still no idea there. And submarines are coming along. We're up to 55% now on that. Beautiful. If we take that off, it goes to 6 months. Okay. I think it took like 4 months to go from our home ports to Gibraltar. Currently, it's single player only. I don't think there's any plans to make this a multiplayer game. Russian Empire has sent us an ultimatum demanding financial compensation for our discovered acts of espionage. The government is interested in your opinion. Refuse. This rhetoric is unacceptable. Okay, Russia's starting some stuff. Next month we get that, so we can turn that off. That'll give us a little bit more progress. 58%. And then we'll leave the rangefinders doing their thing. Could speed up small guns tech, but that's a Mark II 2-inch gun, which we don't really care about. Let's speed that up, though. That way we can get that one out of the way and start working on potentially a Mark II 4-inch gun or something like that. Dude, if I could get, if we could end up with, like, if somebody makes a mod, like a multiplayer mod for this game, and Stealth and Brother and I can get in there and go against each other in like a full-on campaign or something, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Of course, those guys probably wipe the floor with me because I'm kind of crazy, but it'd still be fun. I'm on my way home, sweet home. Crew training doctrine is done. Nice. Okay, research. How we looking? Submarines coming along. We're at 61% now. Engines are done next month, apparently. Rangefinders still working on those. Finances, we're doing fine. 28%. Next turn. So, Dustin, the way this game works is you don't actually get to unlock ships. You have to build them. So you could go the historical route and build like ships throughout history. Or you could do what I prefer to do, which is make meme ships that are just nasty. Okay, there's our triple expansion steam engine, which is a big deal. That's 26 horsepower per engine ton. And we've officially got early contact mines. Okay, so if we go to ship design, now that we've got these here, we should be able to remove the old design because everybody should be upgraded for these two. We still have this class, which we haven't touched. But, like, just for instance, if we go here, we should be able to look at the engine now. And if we go refit, our current engine is basic steam engine, which has 24 horsepower per ton. And if we go up to the triple expansion engine, this goes to 26 horsepower per ton, which should decrease the weight. Yeah, it reduces the weight by like friggin' nothing, but still. It's a little better. If we can now add some it says the design is okay here. The engine efficiency is terrible. What about funnels? So these have a 2 funnel capacity. These are 2.5. And then this is a 5 capacity. So it would take 2 of these. To equal the same of this, and it's cheaper in weight. But you get a little less targets. Yeah. That does increase our weight a little bit too much, though. So let's drop that down just a little bit. Save design. Is there anything else that we can do here? We got gun cotton. I don't think there's really anything else that we can do. Yeah, this is the downside of torp boats. They really don't have a whole lot of anything. Okay, so now we have the new Torp class. We should be able to refit all of these. Proceed. That's going to take 5 months to do, but we'll take it. All right, so other than that, now we should be able to remove these. And we should be able to move on. Dude, I can't believe that we're literally 2 years in, almost 3. We're going for 3 years. We haven't gotten into a single fight yet. All right, politics. How we looking? Chinese still don't like us. The Spanish don't like us, and the Russians don't like us. The Japanese, surprisingly, are the ones that like us the most. Let's send you guys back. Okay. 36% research-wise. What do we got? 10 months until we get submarines. Nice. Or at least that's experiments. Steam-powered submarines. Nice. You'll love to see it. What up, Miles? During a naval exercise, one of our battleships suffered an engine breakdown. The journalist asks you about this, and how do you reply? Indicate that we need to trust our own industry and not rely on machinery bought from the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Kind of like it. It was an accident that will not happen again if our crew continues to receive training of the highest standard, or you don't regard this as a serious incident. We could piss off the guys. That would increase our naval budget but reduce our GDP. We don't want to do that. We don't want to reduce our GDP here either. I don't want to reduce our GDP. I want to keep growing. All right, there's our 2-inch guns. So we'll let that speed up. Tube mechanisms. It's going to speed up and reduce weight and all of that. Not too worried about that. We don't really use a lot of torpedoes. 8 months until we're done there. What do we got here? Flags communications coming in 33 months. I mean, that feels like something that would be a pretty good idea. That's still a long ways off. Let's just let it go. Special machinery. We don't know what it is yet. All right, let's go with special machinery. We'll speed that one up. Let that and go. Are we going to ally with Germany also? Probably not. Just due to the fact that I'm fairly confident Germany is going to be at odds with us in the near future. Because they seem to be buddying up with Russia and them. And Russia, Spain, and China seem to be wanting to go to war with us. So, probably not in the cards to ally with Germany at this time. Plus, we don't want a whole lot of allies. We want to be able to fight lots of people. Still don't know what that's going to be. We are officially respected, which is nice. Our economic growth is starting to stagnate, though. We don't like that. What up, Per Michael? What up, Doge? Yeah, this is the beta branch. So the newest beta release just got released. I want to say it was last week, and this is my first chance to get in and test it out. And we are on the hardest difficulty, and yet we have yet to fight a single person in 3 years. So we're off to a good start. $7 months until we get lighter reciprocating system. Okay, that's not bad. Don't think we need to speed it up, though. God, that's going to be 31 months. Okay, maybe we do speed it up. Keep it going. Keep on a-trucking. Yeah, here in the United States, we have a bunch of different cities named after, like, cities in different countries. Like, that's a pretty normal thing here. The government is worried about the growing international tension. A military confrontation with Chinese empire becomes possible. What is your advice? If you want peace, prepare for war. The naval budget must be increased. We need to intimidate Chinese empire by significantly enhancing our military strength. Hold that thought. Somebody just subscribed. Who was it? I didn't see it. Must have popped up before I heard the noise. Negotiate with the Chinese empire and, if necessary, provide concessions. We are not providing concessions. I don't want to reduce our GDP, though. Oh, well. Oh, well. We want to get this party started. We're at 84% towards all-out war with the Chinese. Move these guys back across. Actually, I lied. If we're going to go into war with the Chinese, let's go ahead and start moving these guys a little bit closer. Okay, it's there. It's just underneath the rest of them. Okay. Finances, we're still good. We are stagnating. Research, we are 6 months from submarines. 6 months from special machinery as well. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that'll be nice if that comes to the game where you can outright defeat opponents and take their territory. That would be nice. The Minister of Finance believes that the fleet needs more destroyers. He is ready to allocate adequate funds for the construction of destroyers. I mean, we could do that, which would piss off everybody. I mean, that just gives us more money. I don't have to build destroyers. Has decreased tax income. The government wants to cut the Navy's budget. What is your reaction? Let's go with that. War has erupted between the Italian Empire and Austro-Hungarian Empire. Okay. War has erupted between the Russian and Austro-Hungarian Empire. Okay. War has erupted between Austro-Hungarian and the Chinese. Good Lord. Everybody's trying to fight everybody. The poor Austro-Hungarians are about to get bullied. All right, now we just go straight up in here as a show of force. Go right up in here. Sail right past Shanghai. Just a show force here. Okay, research. 4 months until we get those. That'll be nice. Next. What up, Peak? Dude, I'm telling you, man, we haven't fought anybody. It's crazy. We're on the hardest difficulty, and we have yet to fight a single person. We are 3 years into the 3.5 years into the campaign. Haven't fought anybody. But it's getting close. Getting real close. We're already moving our fleets ahead of time because we're about to take on the Chinese, and it's probably going to snowball into me being against the Chinese, the Russians, and the Spanish. So, we're currently May of 1893. The Chinese Empire has sent us a telegraph which clearly threatens us for war, accusing us for the latest warm incidents in our common borders. I mean, I may have sent my fleet into your heart, or like into the East China Sea, but come on. Our patience is over. We must reply that we will solve our problems in this warfield. Let's go to war. War has erupted between the United States and the Chinese Empire. Let's go. All right. It's time. Where's your fleets? You got a heavy cruiser there. You got a heavy cruiser, a couple of light cruisers. Who's this? Who's this right here? 7 torp boats. Yeah, good luck with that, sunshine. Anybody at this port? You got 7 torp boats there. You got a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and 3 torp boats. Who we got up here? It looks like this is like their biggest fleet down here. They really don't have that much in way of fleet power. Like if we look, I don't know. They don't really have. Okay, here they go. Yeah, we currently have the most tonnage in the area, except the Chinese actually have 95,000 tons, so I lied. Chinese and the Japanese. Japanese are pretty spread out a little bit. But power projection-wise, we have the firepower in the area. So let's see how they like that. We'll see if they're willing to challenge us, or if we have... Actually, let's just say screw it. Let's go straight at them. We're going to see if we can't invoke a conflict with these 7 torpedo boats and just absolutely annihilate them. Okay. So now our monthly balance is ridiculous. We're up to $54 million surplus. And that's with our finances all maxed out. So we're going to be building a heck of a freaking surplus here. We're 3 months out from having the ability to build submarines. And 3 months out from our special machinery that's going to be lighter engines. So let's go. Here we go, boys. Just in time. You're right. You are just in time, Peak. Hopefully we get into a fight here right away. Oh, we don't show mercy. It'll be interesting to see what the Chinese have built up for their, well, their torp boats aren't really going to be a threat. We got those light cruisers that should just absolutely annihilate them. Our battleships might struggle to hit them, but we do have a lot of casemates on our battleships as well. There's a lot of firepower against these guys, is what I'm saying, if they decide to attack. But yeah, the game developers definitely have a lot of optimizing to do with the beta currently. So we'll see how that goes. Because the wait times in between turns is a bit ridiculous. This is a big change from the German campaign, man. When we started as German, the British were all over us. They wanted to fight us immediately. And they stomped us. We lost so many battleships right off the bat that we had to keep building. And we eventually got the upper hand. And then from then on, it was just a steamroll from there. The Germans just took over the world. Peacefully. Yeah, it just takes time, man. It's a smaller company. But they also have other games that they work on too, like Ultimate Admiral Age of Sails is another one, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's basically this exact game, only it's with like old school sailing ships, which is something that I've actually thought about looking into as well. The press in various countries is fully supporting our war efforts. I would hope so. The Chinese wanted to fight us. They should back us. We're the good guys. I mean, kind of. All right, come on. They're not wanting to fight us. I don't know why. We have 5 torp boats here. We got a heavy cruiser and a torp boat. 2 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and 2 torp boats. Okay, well, maybe we go there. See if we can... Where's our next fleet? We've got a fleet here. If we move you guys... Oh, there's the majority of their fleet. Let's go. We just found their big fleet. That's 10 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, 24 torp boats. Let's try to get them to fight us. Okay, and since they don't want to fight us, let's send these guys down and see if we can't provoke them to fight down here. Since the majority of their fleets are down here, and these fleets are kind of meh, we'll see if we can pick a fight with them. Otherwise, we may have to break up our fleets a little bit. They may be unwilling to engage us with such large fleets. 2 months out from the special machinery and submarines. We're still working on that. Finances-wise, 68% there. And we are officially at war with the Chinese. The Russians are very close to declaring war on us as well. And the Spanish are starting to warm up to the idea. They are cowards, Peak. They don't want to fight us. We sailed halfway across the world to engage them in direct combat. And they aren't even wanting to fight us. Cowards, I say. What's up, Josh? Appreciate you dropping in. Also, Thor. Relations with the Austro-Hungarian Empire have reached a point where an alliance seems possible. Diplomats from the Austro-Hungarian Empire are asking to sign a special trade agreement which will allow, or which not be profitable for our nation, but will strengthen our further... No. See, this is what the game likes to throw at you. It's like, yeah, we're going to give you an alliance, but we want a lot of money from you. Screw you. They want $68 million for an alliance with the Austro-Hungarians. Are you out of your mind? Clearly you are. Screw you. There's only one alliance that I'm actually interested in, and that's the one with Japan, because I think that would be fun. A different nation, or a different, like, alternate history. And they still won't attack me. I mean, these guys aren't here yet, and these guys aren't here yet, so maybe we give them a little bit longer. Okay, what if we just send the battleships? Let's break up our fleet. We'll send the battleships down here to attack these guys. And then we'll have our light cruisers separate. And we'll do the same thing once these guys get on station. Maybe if we break up the firepower, we'll be able to get them to attack one of us. Okay, next month we get submarines and special machinery. Yeah, I wish that was a thing. Like, I wish that was an actual thing. Like, we're in sea control, which means we should have a high probability of engaging the enemy. But we basically have to get the enemy to engage us. And if they don't think that they have a chance of winning, then a lot of times they just won't attack it. So we've got to wait. I could set them to invade, which would allow us to start taking out transports and stuff in the area. They are a long ways from, you know, our own territory, so we should be okay with that. There's a lot that I wish that they would do to help the campaign be a little bit more hands-on, because it does feel a lot of times like you're just sitting here waiting for the game to actually do anything. What up, Paul? There are going to be land battles and stuff in the game. I don't know if they're in here currently. Nation, Empire of Japan has suffered a revolution. Well, that's unfortunate. Then the government has been overthrown. The people do not trust Higashifushimi, Sukiyuki. Holy mother of God. Okay, I apologize to all the Japanese viewers out there. I just butchered that. I'm sorry. Due to his low naval prestige, he is relieved from duty. Okay, well, that's going to put a damper in our abilities to potentially have an ally with Japan. We have more enemies lurking. Yeah, I know. Let them. The Red Cross urges the Chinese Empire and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. We could agree, but I'm not going to, because screw that. I mean, that would actually save us a little bit of unrest. We do not negotiate with our enemy. Okay, there's our enemies. There's the common pointed capped shells. We also have our steam-powered submarines ability. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into research. We can now take this off. Take this off as well. Speed up this. That'll be done in 5 months. And then speed up anti-submarine warfare. Now that we are actually engaged, we do want to start thinking about that. Okay, so if we go to submarines, we should be able to do what now? New design? Maybe? Can we actually build submarines? I don't think we can. No. Okay. Okay, so how do we do the whole submarines thing? One submarine experiment. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Yeah, the Russians are very close to declaring war on us as well, which is fine. I'm not scared. All right. Let's move these guys back up here. All right, next turn. Hopefully we get into a fight. No, my mic hasn't died. I'm actually sitting here trying to figure out what I want to do. Sorry about that. I tend to have those moments where I start reading through things, trying to decide, and then I just kind of lock up my mouth, and y'all just sit there and watch me like tinker. So I do apologize. Do. Hopefully this war actually spices up a little bit and we start getting into a fight. Come on, game. Let's go. Hopefully this time we're going to be getting into a fight with something. Oh, 100%. I bet Peak does weight down his fish. He catches a little 5-inch bluegill that weighs 7 pounds. Nobody understands why. All right, people, stop building new ships, all right? Please. Not yet. I kind of want to wait until we get a little bit bigger shipyard before we go ahead and start upgrading to a new ship. Until then, we'll just refit the current ships. Come on, game. Well, I think that's our second lockup. Boy, I think everything broke. Can we launch the game, please? We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. All right, where were we? We have officially sailed past these guys. What is their destination? They're heading to the Western Mediterranean. Well, I want to fight you. Dang it. Dude, these guys are actual cowards, man. They refuse to engage us in fights. They refuse. When we finish the essential experiments, we can then start to develop submarines. Ah. So I wonder how many experiments we got to have. Either way. Finances, 80%. Next. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, I want to bring the war to them. I've moved my fleets into the area that should cause them to try to intercept us. Like, it's just not happening. Hey, we got to fight. Finally. The Russian Empire so far observes the war, but seems slowly to mobilize its force against us. That's fine. What do we got? 5 light cruisers versus 3 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and a torp boat. We finally have a fight. All right. So Scott, Gladiator, Spokane, Steven Seagull, and Savannah all getting ready for their first fight. Let's go. It's time. Alexei Novikov fought in the Battle of Tsushima as a seaman and was taken prisoner by the Japanese. He later became popular for his novel Tsushima, describing the heroism of Russian sailors and the negligence of the Imperial Russian Naval Command. All right. So we have 3 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and 3 torpedo boats. Sounds fun. All right. Let's make sure that everybody's in one division, please. Let's go with a tight formation. Turn off the ability to do that. And let's speed up time. Or wait, we're heading to the south. We need to go to the south. We're going the wrong way. Remember, we also have pretty heavily armored light cruisers. These aren't just your typical light cruisers. These guys actually have armor too. Not to mention all the DACA. Two teams enter, one team leaves. I mean, we're headed south, so we should be running into them at some point. We don't have radar yet, guys. So we have to go by what it says here. Enemy smoke spotted to the south, so we're going south to try to intercept them. Still says to the south, so we should be headed towards them. We are making 20 knots. I'm not ending this battle. We're going to find these suckers. They better not be running from me. I feel like they spawned us too far apart. What up, Jonathan? So far, so good. We have yet to fight anybody. This is our very first battle, and they're running away, it seems. I could end the battle here, but I don't want to. I want to get into a fight. Problem is, we don't have any way of really spotting them yet. So we just got to go towards them and hope that we can catch up to them. They're all AI. Sad part is it doesn't seem like we're catching up to them because we're still able to use 10 times speed here. So I'm wondering if they're just faster than us. I mean, we're doing 20 knots. We are definitely not seeming to get closer to these guys. You'd think with the firepower advantage, the AI would come to us. Alright, screw it. We're not chasing these cowards. Yeah, they have freaking 7 ships to freaking 5. 3 of their ships are heavy cruisers. You would think that they would be more than willing to go to battle with us. Why don't you fight us, you cowards? Alright, let's go ahead and select you, move here. Let's put our light cruisers into a separate battle group so that we split up our firepower, so we have 4 fleets operating over here. If we look, we still have I mean, we have a lot of firepower over here, but not as much as we did because some of it's down here. We definitely have the power projection in the Southeast Asia. Let's move these guys over there. %. 4 months left there, 2 months left there. Okay, next. A lot of it, the majority of it is going to come down to being able to get better engines, whether it be steam engines or also there's different boilers and stuff like that. You can eventually get up to running diesel and stuff like that. Okay, here we have 2 fights. Surely they're going to fight us at some point here. But yeah, it's literally a combination of all of them. Plus your hull form has a lot to do with it too. The worse your hull form, the less speed you're going to be able to use, because in order to make speed, you're going to have a heavier engine. And then you got to balance engine with your displacement. All right, so we have 5 light cruisers. Again, this is the same fight that we just tried to take in the last one. Are they actually going to fight us this time? That is the question. What up, Dale? Appreciate you. I'll definitely look after Australia. Okay, to the northwest. So we want to go that way. Alright, let's go for a tight formation. Turn that off. Speed up time. See if we can't catch up to these guys. Also, get in line, please. And they're crashing into each other. Just a normal day in the Spartans Navy. Their engines are damaged to start with. Okay. Interesting. To the west, so they are moving that direction. If their engines are damaged to start with, we should easily be able to catch them. Okay, we're catching up to them. We're now down to 5 times speed, which means we're closing the gap. And of course, now we have 2 ships lagging behind. And we have our first shots incoming. Turns towards them. I'm assuming this is torpedo boats. Nope, this is heavy cruisers. Alright, let's go to times 3 speed. We've got fires. Okay, there's a torpedo boat. We are doing some significant damage to the Dandong. Oh, we scored an ammo detonation. And down goes the Dandong. We get our first kill. And down goes the torpedo boat. Our second kill comes swiftly thereafter. Another torpedo boat. We're being ambushed from both sides. We're being flanked. Hard to start, or hard to port. Bring all the DACA to bear. Huge hit. And down goes another torpedo boat. Who's next? We've been spotted, but we don't know where they're at. We'll speed up time. Keep sailing west here. Maybe turn left. They've lost sight of Steven Seagull. Huh, 100 points if you had Dong as the first casualty of the war. Lol. Enemy smoke to the west, so we are going the right direction. Speed up time. See if we can't catch these cowards. They also have transports. Whoopsie. Sorry. Didn't mean to click off the screen. Enemy spotted to the northwest, so they're kind of moving this direction. I mean, we could end the battle here. But I do want to see if we can't re-engage them. If nothing else, you'd think we'd be able to catch the freaking transports. I mean, transports should only be able to do like 12 knots. To the north. So yeah, they are moving maybe left to right, so maybe we cut them off. Overall, a pretty good performance from our light cruisers. First time out. We came up against 2 ships, ruined them. Actually 3. I think we sank 3. I keep hearing something over here. I'm gonna ignore this for now. Something is happening like over this direction. Or at least it's what it sounds like. Otherwise, let's just go ahead and end it. No sense in trying to catch up. We did manage to sink 1 of their heavy cruisers, the Dan Dong, and 2 of their torp boats. A good overall start. We didn't lose a single man. They lost 325. We got 83 victory points. That is a victory, boys. Appreciate that, Lightfoot. 3 casualties. We did take light damage to Gladiator, which didn't look like any damage whatsoever, so we'll keep going. We do have a second fight here. What do we got? We got 4 battleships going to fight versus 7 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and 5 torpedo boats. This is a fight now. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. We got Kevin, we got Haas, we got Galactic Sloss and Hands. Let's go. We're about to throw hands. Battleships, prepare to fight. Yeah, just be safe out there, Lightfoot. I do appreciate you, my dude. Here we go. Look at the size difference between these vessels. Their heavy cruisers are like this big. Like, we are twice the size of their heavy cruiser. Their light cruisers are a little longer. Their torpedo boats are just literally like life rafts. All right, boys. To the north. Okay, so we are headed straight at them. Hands leads. Enemy spotted on the horizon. Open fire and exterminate with extreme prejudice. Multiple heavy cruisers and light cruisers. We are taking damage. Alright. Let's not let these guys get our side here. Let's secure the flank and work our way back. Boy, that's a heck of a fleet against us, isn't it? I've seen worse odds. Haas is about to Mr. President. Or get shot by a teammate, one or the other. Ooh, big hits. Those 11-inch guns coming in clutch. Haas is about to ram hands. There we go. Big hits on the heavy cruiser. Got a 50% chance of pinning. I want to try using AP here. Let the secondaries use HE. I want to see what the guns can do with AP. It switched targets. God dang it. Alright, switch secondaries to targeting. One torp boat's already down. Heavy cruiser sinks. Second torp boat's about to go down, it looks like. Get him, Kevin! Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go back to auto. Second heavy cruiser goes down. Target the torp boats with secondaries, please. Down goes torp boat. Oh! Massive hit with the mains. That's gonna do it for the Gui gang. Goodbye. All ships now turning to focus fire on the new heavy cruiser. Secondary's doing an amazing job right now. Focus the torp boat with secondaries, please. Huge hit with the secondaries. Okay, torp boat goes down. Back to shooting the heavy cruiser. Come on, secondaries. Find your mark. There we go. Down goes another heavy cruiser. Torpedo boat just took a big hit as well. And looks like he's going to be going down shortly. Switch targets to the light cruiser, please. We just took a pretty nasty hit to the main tower. We did score a flash fire, though, boys. First one of the day. God, I love getting flash fires, man. So far, Haas is the only one that's taken significant damage, and I'm not exactly sure what happened with Haas. Still got plenty of secondary ammo. Trying to speed up time as we... Oh, big hits, though. That heavy cruiser might be dead. He's almost gone. Yo, Ernie, thank you for the $2 dono, my dude. Appreciate you. Next class be named the Darth Vader. I don't know about that, but I do appreciate you. We can name a ship the Darth Vader if you want. I don't know about naming an entire class. Ooh, that's a good one. He's gone. All right, let's circle back and prepare to attack the rest of their fleet. They're relatively close by. What up, Dale? It is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and it is on Steam, aka on PC only, currently. Spotted to the north. They are definitely not in the north. Yeah, they're in the south. And they were headed kind of this direction, so we're gonna see if we can't catch up to them. Yeah, if this is your first time seeing the flash fires in action, highly do recommend it. It's pretty awesome. I wanna give it a little bit of time, see if we can't catch up to them here. Because they were right there. And they were headed this direction. Also, I don't know if my neighbors are having an argument or what, but they've been screaming. I got earbuds in, and I can still hear them over the sounds that I'm making, plus through everything that's going on. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to catch up to these guys. So, let's just go ahead and end this fight as a victory for us. We lost 65 crew members. We did kill 1,748 sailors, though. They lost 11 vessels. We lost 0. We gained 315 victory points in this. All of their torp boats that entered died. All of their light cruisers died. The only thing that survived were 3 heavy cruisers. Who did the most damage? Well, we have Haas coming in with 1,600 damage. Galactic Sloth absolutely murdered with 24,000 damage done. Kevin got 3,000 damage, and Hans got 8.3 thousand damage. So Galactic Sloth takes the lead in this one, with Hans coming in second, Kevin coming in third, and Haas coming in at the bottom. But Haas took one for the team. Dude, I've got some of the most interesting neighbors, probably. Some people would probably find it annoying, but as somebody who constantly rages when I play video games, I feel like I'm in the right place, because I got a neighbor that's downstairs in the front of the building. He does something, but he screams like crazy when he's playing games. Then my neighbors that are upstairs directly through the wall from me, they get into arguments all the time. Then my neighbor on my right side, not even in the same building, they're in a different building. I can hear him screaming all the time at like sports and stuff. So I have no idea. It's an interesting area, that's for sure. But yeah, that's a win. We did take a little bit of medium damage for Haas, light damage everywhere else. We'll take that. That's a win. Let's go. And with that, finances, we're still making plenty of money, so we ain't got to worry about that. We are starting to lose a little bit of economic growth here. We're starting to regress a little bit, probably due to war fatigue, even though it just started. 88% done there. Research-wise, we get naval communication, so we get the signaling coming up. Rangefinders are on their way, a new set of rangefinders. That'll be fun. No, we can't give out awards or anything. That'd be kind of cool though. Have a good night, Paul. Appreciate you, my dude. Hey, we got another fight. Yay. Apparently, we're starting to get this party started. And we have officially blockaded the Chinese Empire. Yep, that's a thing. The Austro-Hungarian Empire is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. That's fine, as long as we ain't got to give them anything. New technology in anti-submarine, so anti-submarine early theory. Although the early submarines are not yet used in organized naval warfare, it is valuable to gain more knowledge about them and prepare for any enemy who wishes to use them as a weapon against us. Beautiful. All right, so research, we can go ahead and take that off. We get that next month. Anything that we should speed up right away? Probably not. Finances, how we looking? 92%. So next month we should be able to build a new extension to our shipyard. What do we got? 5 light cruisers versus 3 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and a torpedo. I'll take that fight. We got Scott, Gladiator, Spokane, Steven, Seagull, and Savannah. Let's go. Construction simulator. I've actually thought about it because I honestly started out when I got out of high school. I ended up working a little bit of construction, so a little bit of a background there. All right, let's go tight formation. And the enemy is spotted to the west. We're headed kind of directly at them, so let's just keep that going. They already have some ships that have engines damaged, so that's nice. Doge, yeah, just put your name. If you want a ship named after you, just let me know. We have light cruisers available to be named, and we have torpedo boats available to be named. All the battleships are already taken. So just let me know which one you want. I'll name one after you, my dude. And if you don't want it to be named directly after you and you want to give a name, keep it within reason. Don't make it like vulgar or anything like that. If you want to have a funny name, that's fine. Just let me know what you want to be named. Yeah, Ernie did pay for Darth Vader class, but I mean, we could do that. It's really not that big a deal. We call it the Darth Vader class. You'll take a light cruiser? All right. We'll make that a thing. Could I name a ship the Schmitty? I could probably do that as well. Would you like a light cruiser or a torpedo boat? Also, why are these guys running away from us? To the northwest. So they're going left to right. So let's just try to jump ahead of them then. See if we can't get ahead of them. We're not gonna make them just yet. Like, we are only like 3 years in, so we're still in the refit stages of the first battleship class. As I say, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to get ships named after you if you tune in for each of the streams. Like I said, this is a 60-year campaign. We are 3 years in. Apparently, they're just going to keep running. It's unfortunate. Alright, so if we go to fleet, we got light cruisers here. Let's take Juno and, whoops. Actually, we can change the name of Savannah. We'll call this one Schmitty. Yeah, I was right. Schmid. T? 2 T's? No, 1 T. T, 2 Y's. Boom. Done. Alright. Doge, I'll give you a light cruiser. There you go. Alright. What's next? Finances. 1 turn. Okay. Research. We already checked on all this. Good. Next. Yeah, that would be rather unfortunate, Doge. Oh, we got a fight, potentially, maybe. Masses of dissatisfied pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose to do? That's expensive. But we literally can make that, no problem. That's way expensive. Unrest is up to 9.4 though. We've got the money to do it. Let's go ahead and do that. That'll reduce our unrest to 0. Okay, we do have that, so that's good. So we can take that off now. We're getting there. 3,000 ton light cruiser. 9 months. Let's go ahead and speed that up. What do we got here? Small gun barrels. 4% max length increase for very small guns. Okay. Might as well get that as well. All right, next. Yeah, Thor, you're right about that. But again, like we have enough ships that we don't really need to worry about building new ones currently. Here probably, I'd say next refit maybe will be the last for this iteration of Battleship. Our patience is over. We're officially at war with the Russians as well. Chinese Empire is yeah, well, you're the ones doing the war crimes. Sorry. Goodbye. So we have officially started war with the Russians. It was only a matter of time. We do have a battle of 3 heavy cruisers and a torp boat versus 5 light cruisers. Schmitty, Steven Seagal, Spokane, Gladiator, and Scott. Yeah, it's a little bit like Risk. Okay, to the northwest. And we're kind of already heading in that direction, so we might as well just make this a tight formation. Turn that off. Make sure that Gladiator joins up. And see if they're willing to fight us this time. Have a good night, Johnny. I figure we'll probably go for about another hour and then we'll call it. That'll be a 5-hour live stream. Will they fight us? I'll be glad when we start getting like the ability to actually spot the enemy with like radio and radar and stuff, because it makes finding them so much easier. To the north, so they're moving left to right. What up, Flo? How's it going? See, what I look for when we're closing, and I know that we're closing, is for our time compression to drop down to 5 times. As soon as that happens, I know we're close to the enemy. Could end the battle already. Still want to hold out and see if we end up getting in a fight here. So far, it's kind of annoying that these guys are just running from us. Kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. You would think with 3 heavy cruisers, they would want a fight with 5 light cruisers. Like, that would generally be in their favor. What up, Lefterus? How's it going? Also, let's go down here and name this one Lefterus, and this one Float. There we go. All right, research. How we looking? Rangefinders is getting there. Almost ready to unlock the next one, which should be Stereoscopic Rangefinders 1, which could be huge. We do have 3,000-ton light cruiser coming up, and turret mechanisms, small gun barrels getting better as well. All right, next. Empire of Japan offers an alliance agreement but needs a considerable financial aid. Okay, so this is going to be one of the few times that we're actually going to accept this. It's an expensive one, but I do want to be an ally with Japan for the story of this stream. So we're going to do it. We have officially we have officially allied with Japan. So the U.S. and Japan are allies. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Suburban? So as you can see, if we look at our things here, we are officially at war with Russia and China. Germany's getting close. Spain is indifferent. But we have officially signed an alliance with Japan, and the Austro-Hungarians are wanting an alliance. Yep, Huddy, we're back. We're back, and there is an American campaign now. All right, let's add a couple of new people here. We've got Fresno is the last light cruiser that needs a name, and I believe Suburban is there. Then we've got In Huddy. All right. Well, let's go back over to the other side of the map here and see if we can't bring in some ships from this side. We do have these guys. If we can move them up to Dutch Harbor. And then we'll move them from Dutch Harbor over to fight the Russians. Also, I do believe we have some ships over here, right? Did we not send battleships in here, or did we send them south? I think we may have sent them south. Come to think of it. Come to think of it, we may have sent them south. Okay. We have 2 battleships here. 5 torpedo boats. 5 light cruisers. Okay, let's take our 5 light cruisers and head up here to this area, please. Actually, I lied. Hold that thought. Let's gather a force. Let's grab our battleships, move you guys to convene with these light cruisers. We'll leave the torpedo boats back to defend the coast. Again, I don't expect anybody to attack us this close. All right. Finances. We can build a new extension to our shipyard, so let's go ahead and do that. Get that starting. We can officially build larger ships, so I kind of want to wait till the new rangefinders come before we decide to go there, if I'm honest. We're just going to wait. Also, we will have the ability to build a larger heavy cruiser and a larger light cruiser. And there's no current fights going on for us. We are still blockading the Chinese. If we move you guys up here, that'd be nice. Wait. Okay, it's Philadelphia is going there. I was like, wait, what just happened? No, we're good. So these guys are going to come up here. We do have no ships, no ships. So we might actually not have to fight the Russians here, but they definitely got to have ships somewhere, right? Where are your ships hiding? Where are your ships hiding, Russia? Ah, there's a fleet. Okay. And they are heading to the Black Sea. Forgot about that. Yeah, there's their... Okay, they don't have much of a fleet. What do they got here? Woo! There's their fleet. Good lordy. Have mercy. I do not have enough firepower to take on that fleet right now. There's no chance. Holy. The Russians are like, you know what? We're going to put all our eggs in one basket and say, screw you. That's a more manageable fleet to take care of. Okay. We got to be careful. This super fleet's a potential threat. And by potential threat, I mean it's a definite threat. It's a definite threat. All right. Research. How we doing? Rangefinders coming through. Next month we get the turret mechanisms. And then next month we also get the cruiser. All right, next. What up, FBI? How's it going? The Huddy should make quick work of that fleet. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, the AI does like to do that. But it does make for some interesting battles. It really does. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the subs are not playable, but you can research submarines and then utilize them by building them, and then they go out and they destroy like convoys and stuff. The goal of this game, FBI, is to win. Basically, we want to try to get all of the other nations to not be as strong as we are, and we want to accrue as many points as possible towards the end of the game. So sinking ships, killing crew, taking over provinces, stuff like that. The game, or the campaign, the way I play it is from 1890 all the way through to 1950, which is a 60-year campaign. Okay, we have officially... We are still blockading the Chinese. The Chinese were like, we have more fleet than you, so we don't get stagnated anymore, and then immediately get blockaded again because our battleships arrive. Okay. The French and Hungarians are fighting each other. Our light cruisers here, our small gun barrels are here. Nice. And the French are now at war with the Japanese, which is not ideal because that means now we are at war with the French. So everything has just gone to shit. The world is at war and is an absolute clustered mess. Let's take a look at the shit that we're up against right now. So obviously right now the two that we are immediately at war with is Russia and China. But the French are obviously going to end up, we're going to have to go to war with them because we're in an alliance with the Japanese. So they're going to eventually ask for our help. Dude, the Japanese, they got no chill, man. They're fighting everybody. They got the French upset at them. They got the Russians upset at them. They got the freaking Austro-Hungarians fighting them. They got the Chinese fighting them. They are fighting half the nations in the game currently. Yeah. Luckily for them, they are allied with the Austro-Hungarians and me. I don't know if the Austro-Hungarians are going to be much help to them, but they are allied with me. So there's that. Okay, so yeah, so the Russians, they have 149 ships. Good God, we need to build some ships. All right, where's our research for rangefinders? God dang it, it's 63%. We can't wait for it. We just can't. All right, let's go ahead and work on hull construction and hull strengthening, please. This will get us the new battleship hulls, potentially. So we're going to try for that. This is going to give us, actually, instead of hull construction, let's go boilers. Ship design. Let's look. We can build a larger battleship now. So let's see what we can do. So currently we can build up to a 16,000 ton vessel, which we can increase all the way, because we can now build up to what, 19,000 tons. So we can max out the size of this ship. So that's perfect. So this will give us our biggest potential battleship of this type. We already said we were going to call this the Darth Vader class. So we will do that. Main towers, obviously, we're going to have those. Secondary tower as well. Funnels. What do we got? 7 funnel capacity, 6.5, 6. 160 tons. It's really not that big of a difference. I feel like... we can't get 5. Okay, we got a quad stack battleship. Let's max out the range before we forget. Maximum bulkheads. Let's go standard crew quarters. Okay. We got to fill in all of the secondaries as well, so we're going to do that. We're going to go 4-inch. Actually, I lied. 4-inch casemates. Okay. So all of the casemates. And then the main guns. We do have the ability to use 13-inch guns, which are ridiculous. Reload time 156 seconds. They weigh 646 tons. Our current ships, I think, are equipped with 11-inch guns. So this would be a big comeuppance. Let's try it. Let's see if we can get away with using a 13-inch gun. We definitely can get away with using a 13-inch gun, which is a little bit crazy. Okay. So that's a thing. How about, can we slap some 4-inch guns? Oh, we totally can. Oh, we totally can. Let's put those there. Put those there. Can't put anything there. What about along here? Can we not? We could put them in there, but I don't think they'd be able to shoot anything. Okay. What about 3-inch guns? Yes. Yes. Okay, let's move the tower back. Three-inch gun. Beautiful. This gun literally can't fire anywhere but over the bow. It's redundant. Let's get rid of that. It's useless. Alright, so we've got that. What about 2-inch guns? Can we slap these anywhere? Could throw a 2-inch. Can a 2-inch gun fit there? Yes. 2-inch gun gets a better field of fire there. You'll love to see it. Okay, what about a 3-inch gun here at the back? Hello? Apparently not. 2-inch gun? No. Okay, how about a 4-inch gun? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Let's see where we can get some stuff. So we can go with the triple expansion steam engine, which saves us quite a bit of weight. Then still using coal, still can't do anything with boilers. Steering is normal. Let's go up with our nickel steel, which now makes us heavy. Still using single hull bottom, barbette 1, citadel 1, standard bulkheads. These are going to be built for let's go increased. Let's go increased HE. Because we're not going to be using a lot of AP out of these, because we'll just be overpinning everything. Especially when we switch over to we're going to have base fuse HE. We've got standard AP. We're going to be using heavy shells. We're going to be using that gun cotton. And enhanced reloading with coincidence rangefinders. And we are overweight by 1,300 tons. Which we can save with some deck armor. Okay, so let's add 1 inch to the superstructure. Let's drop this down to 9 inches on the conning tower. Let's drop this down to 1 inch of deck armor at the front and the rear. And then we'll drop this down to like 2 inches. Still not enough. Okay, let's drop that down to 1 inch then. It gets us closer. We can drop this to 13 inches, 2 inches, and let's go with an 8-inch barbette. Casemate armor, let's take that down to 4 inches with 2-inch top armor. We've got that, which we can remove for now. We have a slight 4-weight offset, so we can drop some of the weight off of that. Could also slide this back. That'll help with that. Okay. These are already slid back as far as we can. Could slide this back a little bit. Actually, can we slide this back a little bit? Yeah, we can get that back just a hair. That saves us a little bit. $18,607. Come on, where was the 18,607? I like how it said 607, then immediately went to 645. Okay. That gives us a 1.2% 4-weight offset, which is a lot better. Could drop these down. They're currently shooting out to that, so let's go with... we'll leave these the same length and just drop the 4-inch guns by 20%. I lied. Why'd we go that far? We shouldn't have went that far. It's minus 10. Minus 10. Where we want. Okay. Do the same with these. That should save us some weight. We still have about 340 tons to come up with here. We've got an 11.2 main belt. Drop that down just a little bit. Not going to get much out of dropping weight off of the conning tower, unfortunately. Could drop the speed down. And get some weight that way. There we go. Go 16.7. No. 16.6 is the sweet spot. All right. All right, so that should be a solid amount. Now, the big deal that we're running into is we've used to just drop the range all the way. So, like right now, we have 18,269 tons. If we drop this all the way down, that saves us 2,000 tons of displacement. But we need that range now. So, that's why. So, the Darth Vader class is officially a thing. We're going to go ahead and save that design. And let's go ahead and try to build these suckers. I think we're going to build 10 of them. Again. We have the budget for it, so we might as well. These are only going to take 16 months to build, too. That's huge. All right, let's put these in Norfolk. And then we'll put these ones in San Francisco. And then as soon as we can build these, then Darth Vader will start getting built as well. All right. Good news is we have some new names that we can do. So who would like a battleship? I know FBI is here, so we can do that. Give him one. We got Aaron. Actually, instead of Aaron, let's go with his last name, which is Good. I'm leaving Ohio. Just saying. Ohio's staying. Who else we got? Afro. Boom. We'll go with Thor class. Let's go. Or Thor. Okay. Still got a couple more here. Dale. Or the Day class. We'll just call this the Day class. Or the Day, USS Day. Like it. Bearded Camel. Sounds like Goody. Okay. Who we got? Could call it the Avenger. Okay. QSS Forehead in honor of Peak. Lol. Sleeping Sloth. There's Clouds. Might as well give him... Wait, he wants... What is it? USS Ark? Okay, we'll call it the Ark for Clouds. Alright, that's all the new battleships. Beautiful. Okay, and they are going to take how long? How long do we say it was going to take? 16 months to build? Okay. Ship design. New design. What about armored cruisers? See, we're only able to build a 4,500 ton cruiser. Okay, how about light cruiser? We can build almost as large of a light cruiser. I don't think we need to do those right now. We don't need to do them yet. All right. So, we've got that on the way. Let's go back and check everything out here. Finances wise, we're doing everything fine here. We don't currently have any fights that we need to settle. Chinese have 6 heavy cruisers and a torp boat right next to our battleships. That'll be an interesting one. All right, let's turn the page. Yeah, James. Currently, all the countries in the game are monarchies. Oh, sorry. I thought we were waiting. Okay. Okay, these guys are in sea control. What about these guys? Sea control. If we go back over here, these guys haven't quite made it up to Alaska just yet. What I'll probably do is bring these guys over and replace one of our divisions that's here, and then send one of these guys over here to start picking fights with Russia, because Russia clearly needs to be taught a lesson. Ooh, speaking of, hello. 4 battleships. Can I get you to head over here, please? Where are you heading? You are heading to the Black Sea. We're not going to be able to catch him. Cancel that. Cancel that. What is our recon? 1776. That's hilarious. Our recon for our battleship group is 1776. That's freaking hilarious. Alright, research. How we doing? Rangefinders are getting here. Boilers are on their way. Hull strengthening on its way as well. Next. I mean, that was essentially what the Spartan class ended up being at the end of the last campaign. I ended up making I always try to save like the super ship at the very end for me, and I'll name that the Spartan class. And we just go absolutely ham with it, and then try to get into a fight before the end of the campaign. I think we got one battle with it before the game was over. All right, British and Austro-Hungarian are now fighting, which means we are about to potentially end up in a fight with the British. Godly. Let's check our politics here. Yeah, the world is a shit show right now, boys. Not gonna lie. So, we're currently at war with the Chinese. We're currently at war with the Russians. The Germans are starting to hate us. The French are starting to get there. The Italians are starting to get there. The Austro-Hungarians, the Spanish are starting to get there. The British still like us for the moment. But yeah, this is starting to turn into a shit show. Okay, we officially have time frames. So 15 months until the rangefinders are done, which will be a huge boost because that's stereoscopic rangefinders. And then we've got hull strengthening on its way. We don't know exactly when. And boilers are coming up with advanced small funnels, which not going to really do us a whole lot of good. All right, well, let's go next. French Empire is building new light cruisers, torp boats, heavy cruisers. The German Empire is building heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and a new battleship, the Hanover class. Austro-Hungarian Empire is really admiring the power of our nation and wishes to become our ally. What is our opinion? I mean, at this point, as long as it doesn't cost me anything, if they want to be an ally, we'll do it. There you go. So we have two alliances. One is Austro-Hungary, and the other is Japan. Which means we are literally at war with pretty much the entire world at this point. Everybody's going to start to dislike us. Currently, only 2 of them are at war, but we're probably going to get drug into the war with everybody else as well. Alright, so improved structural steel will reduce the weight, give us better resistance and better hull form. That'll be nice. Still not fighting anything at the moment. The Chinese, I think, have gotten to a point where they just don't want to fight us. Even though they have 104 vessels. Where are they hiding all their vessels? Got 2 heavy cruisers here. 3 heavy cruisers here. 3 heavy cruisers. Now, you would think they'd want to come back and try to break the blockade. 6 torp boats. Like, we're actually dominating them to the point where they're like, their budget's going to be in the tank. All right, their economy is going to be completely annihilated. Speaking of, how we looking? Yeah, we're losing quite a bit too, unfortunately. All right, next. Did we actually make it to Alaska yet? Yes, we did. Beautiful. All right, let's take you guys from there. Move you guys across. Have you guys come to here. And then we will take our 4 battleships here. Move you guys out to go up this direction. How many battleships are here? 12 battleships. Okay, close. If we grab these guys. I don't really have a port that I can... kind of want to keep these guys here. Let's just take these 4 battleships and move over and see what we can intercept from potential Russians here. Anybody up here we need to be thinking about? I don't think so. Okay. This fleet is terrifying. This fleet, not so much. This fleet's terrifying. Oh, I see what we're going to do. All right. We're going to take our battleships over here. We're going to break this blockade. I'm assuming that the Chinese are blockading the Austro-Hungarians right now. Because they've got 84,000 tons there. And the Austro-Hungarians are 25,000 tons. So yeah, we need to go over here and see if we can't break this blockade. Maybe take out a few ships of these Chinese. We'll leave the Russians for now. Don't worry. Their day is coming. But for now, we go after the Chinese. All right, everything else should be normal. $13 months until we get our new battleships. Let's go. Have a good night, Iron Man. Appreciate you dropping in. I'd like to get into another good fight before we end the stream here. And like I said, with these streams, I'm generally going to do like one of these streams a week. It'll be a long stream like this, either 5 to 10 hours, somewhere in that neighborhood, depending on how I feel that night. I don't know exactly what days they're going to stay on. I might just decide to do it on the weekends like this. We have had very good views all the way through, so I do appreciate everybody being here. I know it's not been that much of a like heavy activity-based stream, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it for what it is. Yeah, you got to remember these are coal-fired boilers, so yeah, it takes a while. The Empire of Japan has declared war against the Spanish Empire. Should we follow them to a war that is not ours? I mean, they're our ally, so yes. And they have declared war on the French. Should we follow them to a war that is not ours? Yes, they are our ally. We will support our allies. So now we are officially at war with like everybody. Let's just take a look at the politics. Okay, so we're at war with France. We're at war with Russia. We're almost at war with Germany. We're at war with the freaking Spanish, and now we're at war with the Chinese. This could be a short campaign, folks. It's awful early to be getting into a fight with this many countries, but we support our allies. Japan currently has one ally, and that is us. We will follow them, and we will support them, and together, we will create a better future. We will create a better future together. A world built by Japan and America cannot falter. In theory. Oh boy. It's getting real, folks. Alright, let's check our finances. We're good there. Research-wise, 12 months till we get the new range fighters, 2 months till we get boilers, 3 months till we get the hull strengthening. So we're getting close to those. Okay? I have a feeling that the next fight, or the next month, is going to be an interesting one. I'll be honest, the Empire of Japan needs to slow its roll a little bit. Taking and picking a fight with the entire goddamn world initially is probably not the best strategy for long-term survival. Just saying. No, it ain't even that we have Austria as an ally. Well, we still technically have Austria as an ally, I think, but Japan doesn't. And I don't know that Austria is going to follow us into a war where we take out the entire, or take on the entire world. And here comes the war with the Germans. Oh my God, we're literally going to war with the entire world. Good God. What have we done? 5 torp boats versus 2 light cruisers. That ought to be interesting. We've got Darkman, Dispensable, Honeysuckle J, and the Sly Fox. In the Gulf of Mexico. Oh no. This is way too close to home, Spain. Way too close to home. All right. Where are we going? To the south, apparently. So let's go ahead and turn that direction. Let's make sure we are in a tight formation. Turn that off. Get everybody to go as one. Speed up time, please. This is going to be a tough one. Dude, we're going up against light cruisers, man. The amount of firepower that they're going to have is kind of ridiculous. Our only hope here is to rush in and torp the piss out of them without ever getting shot. We're definitely going to get shot, though. This is not an ideal circumstance. At all. Oh, the guns are firing. Okay, remember, in a chase situation, we're actually okay, because that's where all of our firepower is. They don't even see us yet. Landing hits. Alright, let's go with HE. Our accuracy is superb, as you can tell. Simply the best. But our crews are green. They have not experienced any combat yet. Oh boy. Here it comes. Oh, we can't smoke because we're torpedo boats. Holy God, that's a lot of firepower. Okay, we got a fire. This is not a particular fight that I enjoy taking, I'll be honest. Yep, that hurt. What's our torpedo range? 0.9 kilometers. We're not there yet. What are they capable of? They're capable of 20 knots. We are much faster than they are. Start the attack run, boys. 1.2 kilometers. God, we are literally going to have to get within spitting distance to torp these things. Oh my God! It's horrendous! Dark Man has been struck hard multiple times. Yep. Goodbye, Rip Dark Man. Okay, I don't think this is a fight we can win. Let's just retreat. Fall back. Fall back. Retreat. This was a terrible idea. It was a terrible idea. We can't get close enough to torp them. Yep. I don't think that's a good idea. All right. We head home with our tails tucked between our legs. We shall return better, faster, stronger than ever, and with more resolve. All right, game. We're disengaging. Go ahead, give us the in battle screen, please. And now we have a moment of silence for Darkman. Thank you. If they were coming towards us, I think we would have had a chance there, but because they were running away, we just could not close fast enough to get the torps. Damn, Bretta is freaking ruthless. He's like, it must have been Darkman's crew's fault, so let's lock up their families. No. That's terrible. Good Lord, Bretta. Oh, that's not a good start. It's not a good start. We did get some light damage on Almanza, but Darkman was sunk. We did save 2 crew members from Darkman. And I feel like it is only right to go in and immediately find a torp boat that has not been... And we will call it Darkman 2. There we go. The workers that built the ship will lose 3 months' wages. Damn. Ruthless. All right. Do we have anything other than destroyer or torp boats here? We do. Move ships now. We will avenge Darkman. The 2 recovered will be scheduled for execution. Damn! Bretta, no chill. Darkman coming in with the $5 Australian in honor of the fallen heroes. Indeed. Fucking Bretta coming in with the... Oh yeah, the Americans do that. But I want to keep a tally of how many times somebody gets killed. It could get quite numerous. Remember, we are on the hardest difficulty. So, it's going to be a thing. But we're going to go down here. We're going to show the Caribbean. We're going to show the Spanish that they don't play with us. Dude, we got an empire. We've got dude, Japan is going to send a fleet down here to help us. That's freaking awesome. All right. But back to the fun. That was our fight for this month. Is there anything we need to look at? Could raise our transport capacity up. Might as well. Doesn't hurt. Research-wise, next 3 months next month we get the boilers. 3 months we get the hull strengthening. All right, next turn. Let's go. The two recovered crew members will be used as live fire tests for new gun platforms. Ouch. Just as a friendly reminder, Bretta can never be allowed to serve as a congressman. Good Lord. Keep this man away from politics. It can only end poorly. I feel like he's staging a coup behind my back. We come back and it's in Huddy XVII. You're not wrong. Be, what, 17? In Huddy 17? Clash of, oh dear God. It's, fuck. Fuck. Oh, everybody's about... This is the perfect battle to end the stream on, too. I said we were going to end around the 5-hour mark. We have Battleship Stung, Adam, Iron Man, Hiccup, Light Cruisers Jorg, Scott, Opium, Gladiator, Sean, Spokane, Steven Seagal, Ten Sides, and Schmitty, Dispersion, versus literally the entirety of the Spanish Navy. Jesus. How many heavy cruisers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've lost count. I've lost count. Holy mother of God. Okay, well, let the battle commence. Dude, we got Steven Seagal on there. They got this. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fight, boys. Prepare for battle. We have 4 battleships and 10 light cruisers versus 18 heavy cruisers and 29 light cruisers, with a couple of torpedo boats sprinkled in there for good measure. Okay, where's our battleship? Battleship Stung, I need you to get into the division with the rest of the battleships, please. Battleships, tight formation. We have light cruisers. I need you guys to make sure that you guys are... Let's put you and you together and have you guys defend our battleships, please. And then I want you to defend that battleship, please. All right. Now, in theory, let's go ahead and make sure we turn that off. Turn that to tight. Turn that off. Turn that to tight. Enemy smoke spotted to the northeast. We are heading in the right direction for a fight. Let's go. And that worked out pretty well in terms of having cruisers on both sides of the formation, battleships down the middle. Stung is lagging behind. Maybe we slow down a little bit and let Stung catch up. There will be losses. I can almost assure it. Whoopsie. Sorry. God dang it, maintain formation, you dipshit. What the hell's wrong with you? Somebody's a little eager to get to the fight. Who is that? Adam, get in formation. Jesus. I mean, so far we haven't gotten into a fight yet. Like, you would think with a fleet the size of theirs, we would be running into them at some point. Has Stung caught up? Not really. Screw it. Speed up. Can't wait for him forever. Dude, I can't believe with this much firepower that we're not running into them. You know what? I got an idea. Let's merge our two fleets of light cruisers. Go forward at full speed. See if we can't find them with the light cruisers first. To the east. So they're actually turning that way. This is a freaking super fleet. Why are they not engaging us? Makes no sense. Yeah, back to the northeast. They should be right out here. Oh, we've spotted the enemy! Okay, battleships, you are flanking. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Cruisers, prepare to fight. This is a heavy cruiser. And so it begins. Oh God, we're being flanked. Executive decision, turn left. We've got to avoid being trapped. We want to keep the enemies to one side of the ship if all possible. Light cruisers, are you able to fire yet? You are not. What is your effective range? Not much. We got to get closer. Should be firing on the first cruiser any moment. Guns opening up. Shells already landing from the battleship's 4-inch guns. Go ahead and smoke up. Go ahead and shoot HE, please. Aaron coming in with the $2. Have a good night. Well, you too, man. Appreciate you dropping in. There we go. Now we're starting to land good hits. Where's our battleships? What are they doing? Okay. Let's cut the battleships in. Okay, turn out, turn out, turn out. We're a little too close. Oh God. We may have stumbled onto the rest of their forces. Alright, tell you what, go ahead and follow these guys, please. So These guys will circle back, hopefully, and get behind our battleships. We will form one gigantic firing line with our battleships out front. Goal to kill as many of these guys as possible. We got a 30% chance of landing a hit with the mains. There's a huge hit. Got a flood as well. And let's go ahead and use HE out of the secondaries, please. Big hit. Okay, our battleships are actually taking some hits here. Not ideal. Go ahead and drop our speed a little bit, get a little bit of an accuracy bonus. The Spanish seem to be significantly more advanced than the Chinese were. All right, let's just go ahead and circle back. Took a nasty hit. We can isolate these guys. That was a big hit there. That's a death. First kill. Beautiful. That was an 11-inch gun too. We can isolate these front guys, get them, and then start to trickle down into the rest of their formation. That would be ideal. Alright, so the goal here again is to try to get alongside them for decisive hits. So we don't have the accuracy at range that we need. And we definitely don't want to get up inside with all of that other firepower that's waiting for us. Go ahead and turn in. That was actually a big hit from the 11-inch guns from somebody in the back. We did block, or he did block that one. That's a massive hit, though. Well done, Adam. He's flooding pretty hard. That might be the end of the Santiago. That is definitely the end of Santiago. Switch targets. That's what we're looking for. speed up time. Switch to HE with the mains. I want to see how effective the HE can be against these guys. Still 11-inch base fuse HE should still be pretty nasty against these cruisers. See? Right there. Massive. Okay. Also knocks out their engines and stuff, and they're sinking. Beautiful. Down he goes. Hold fire till we get close enough to actually make a freaking hit. Also, it'd be nice if we could regroup here. Send these guys up here a little closer. We just suffered an ammo detonation on Iron Man. A 7.7-inch hit. That sucks. Alright, let's speed up time. Dude, we're almost out of 4-inch guns already. Oh, the ammo detonation. Damn it. Start using the mains. Iron Man just took a nasty hit. God dang it. Iron Man's dead in the water. Oh my god. Adam just took a nasty hit too. Let's see what their technology's like. If we look at... What do they got? Compound armor. Nothing out of the ordinary. Brown powder, black powder. Their armor's not that much. Scoring hits back there. How's our cruisers looking? Cruisers are starting to catch up. Go ahead and smoke up. swing around and see if we can't get around the other side of these guys. Auto here. As we come alongside, we should be able to murder these guys with AP. Once we get a freaking good line on the side of them. Out for us at all. Come on, baby. Finish him off. That's one down. Change targets. I mean, honestly, we're doing surprisingly well. For what it is. Just we don't have the our 4-inch guns are struggling to get enough damage quick enough on these heavy cruisers. They definitely don't seem like they're quite as effective as they used to be. I say as they just smash the guy with HE. Okay, sinks due to extensive fires. Okay, that's a valid strategy then, as we get the rest of our cruisers involved. Got multiple fires everywhere. Just hit hard, man. Those freaking 7.7-inch guns that they're using hit so freaking hard. Come on, set some more fires, boys. All right, let's disengage. Go over here and try to help with the light cruisers. Speed up time. Come on, Adam. Put a hurting on him. He blocks an 11-inch base fuse high explosive round with light cruiser. These guys do have torpedo launchers. There's a big hit. That's him dead. Alright. Let's fall back. Let the battleship do what he's gonna do. Go auto with the secondary, see if we can't get a big hit. Another big hit. Down he goes. Alright, let's speed up a little bit. These guys are just trying to run at this point. Can't really blame them. We have suffered significant casualties, but so have they. Unfortunately, these guys are able to outrun us. Iron Man, I'm gonna need you to be detached, please. So that the rest of my ships can go decent. There we go. Come on! See, this is the downside of these early battles in the campaign, is that you struggle to hit anything. And we have green crews. They're not trained up yet. There we go. That's a big one. But on top of that, we have terrible tech. So we're just not able to hit the targets effectively. Wasn't a flood, but we'll take it. We have knocked out an engine as well, so we're going to be able to close the distance, hopefully. There we go. That'll do it. Victoria de la Tuna. Just got punched right in the backside. Taking on water relatively quickly and looks to be about to sink. Okay. Go ahead and speed up. Why are we stuck at going 4 miles an hour, or 4 knots? Can you do more than 4 knots? You can. Please do. What about you? You can't really. It says you can do 16. Hiccup should be fine to do faster speed. For whatever reason, Adam is stuck at 9 knots. Where's our cruisers? Cruisers are giving chase. Go ahead and speed up time. I mean, overall, I don't think we lost a ship in this fight. We did take some serious damage, but I don't think we've lost any actual ships. And we've done some serious damage to the Spanish Navy here. And we're also starting to get low on ammo in some of the guns, the 3-inch guns especially, running out of HE. Here come the light cruisers. There's a big hit. That should be the end of Ligera. There he goes. What up, Michael? Appreciate you dropping in. The Cuban fleet runs home to a firing squad for each bridge officer from their Spanish overlords. Admirals publicly beheaded. Man, y'all are seriously. All right. Open fire. Big hit from one of the battleships. Jorg is out of ammo. How do I have you fall back? Jorg. Let's go ahead and have you retreat, please. Nope. Jorg goes down to extensive fire. Oh, God. Well, there we lost a ship. Because he ran out of freaking ammo. Not ideal. Another hit from the battleship. This is the size of gun. They're using 4.2-inch guns. There we go. Flooding him. Down he goes. Slowly but surely, we are getting him. Okay, how are our battleships doing here? Still coming along. Be some hefty repair bills after this one. Go times 5. I mean, yeah, you can make all of the like classic hulls and stuff that you guys can think of are pretty much in the game. Like all of the pocket battleship hulls and stuff. You can make everything from battleships, battle cruisers, heavy cruisers, light cruisers, destroyers, and torpedo boats, depending on the year. I have no idea what's going on back there. Alright, this guy is officially disengaged. So we're going to go ahead and end the battle there, boys. That was a very decisive victory for us, but we did unfortunately lose a single ship. We lost Jorg. So rip to Jorg, our second casualty of this. But we did lose 433 crew members. They lost almost 4,000 crew members. So quite a difference. We got 10 times the victory points that they did. If you want to see the stats, for our battleships, Iron Man had 5,000 damage, Scott had 2,000, well, hold on. Iron Man had 5,000 damage, Adam had 19,000 damage, so he's currently the leader. Hiccup only had 2,700. Stung had just under 5,000. And then for cruisers, a little bit of everything, but didn't do much of any damage. Okay. So that was a thing. It was our biggest battle so far against the Spanish Empire. We appear to be stuck. Really hope that is not the case, because that would void that battle probably. Whoops.
I wish the title of this video was click.
Wow. I just somehow managed to screw that up. Not sure how I managed that. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we're stuck.
I wish the title of this video.
How do I end up? God dang it! Quit clicking on Jordan Maron. You damn thing. That's super annoying. I hope it at least saved the results of that battle. For every sailor lost in this battle, Spain will lose 10,000 civilians. Good Lord. Oh my God, it didn't save the battle. No! That means this could go worse. But I think we are going to call it here, guys. I apologize for the game lagging and crashing there, but sometimes that's the way it goes. We are in the beta, by the way. But you guys know what you're looking forward to in the start of the next stream. We got a big battle on our hands. So I will definitely be looking forward to that. And hopefully we can do as good or better this time. But that also means Jorg is still alive. There he is. So that's the thing. So, I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.